and welcome. I have everyone in the wrong spot. I'm sorry. That was the one thing.
It's fine. Today I'm playing myself. Okay. Bentham gets to be Maggie.
Wait.
Maggie gets to be Sally. Sally gets to be Cobalt. Cobalt gets to be Bentham.
I kill everyone with zombies.
There we go. That's exactly
God
what
damn it.
Perrin would
No.
say. You're perfect.
How dare you? Perrin did nothing wrong. Okay, he did some things
And
wrong.
I did
Most
nothing
things
wrong
he
as
didn't do
well.
Sure.
Normally, I'm pretty good about checking that, but today there was a lot going on.
Oh yeah. So,
Also nervous.
welcome back to Roll for Fame with your lovely YouTubers and streamers get together to play some lovely tabletop RPGs. This week we're gonna go for a normal intro and not a 40-minute intro.
Are we
Just
there?
promised to make.
God damn it. Okay. So
You guys heard about snow before?
Like
I don't.
About just
I
the
don't know where this is
concept of
going, but
snow.
I'm afraid.
Where's this going? Yeah.
I was just trying to go off on a random tangent to just make us procrastinate.
So, right, we have announcements, then we have shilling, and then we have our recap. So, welcome to Ascension, our lovely Dungeons and Dragons show that we do every week. We have our special guest for today, Sadler Page. She'll be joining us for 2 more episodes after today as well. So, today's announcements. We are supported by Miazilla, who interestingly also just did amazing fan art. Peachy. It is so good. It's so cute. It is the most
I haven't
cute.
seen it
It was
yet.
adorable.
I retweeted it on our.
You mean
Roll
it
for
was
Twitter,
Owldorable?
and I also.
Adorable.
No. That just
also in
every
the
time
channel.
I was like, it's been gutted.
I think she dropped it
Yeah,
in there.
it's in the channel. It looks so good. Thank you.
Oh, I found it. Cool. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is cute.
The little
I like the stone. She's done the stone really well.
yeah, the Mistress Stone. Also, we are sponsored by Roll20. So if you wanna Roll20,
Hey.
these great people. Like if you're God damn it, you've just been now, aren't you?
Who?
God, worst. Who invited her on the show? Damn it. Why did I do owls? Why did I do owls? It could have been
Because they're
anything.
so cute.
This is
Could've
what
been
happens when
lizards.
everyone's cute.
Or are they?
You know what? They should have been just a slugs. It's a ship full of slugs. Done.
Yeah.
Sorted.
That would
Slugs don't give me shit.
that would
Getting on
be
and
in a
off the
certain
ship.
way still adorable.
We'd have
Yeah.
to swab the deck so much, though.
Getting on and off the ship would take
I
longer
used
than the journey
Owldorable,
itself.
But you
Yeah.
put adorable.
No, it's
Which do I like
adorable
more?
unless you're
Okay.
thinking of bowels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I use
What
the
is
right
a
form then.
owl's favorite way to attack you? To disembowel you.
Okay, that works.
I think they just swallow you whole.
Yeah. They don't. They just
Yeah.
swallow you whole, and then
Turn
they
into a pellet.
and then they barf you up as a pellet.
I had to
Only
dissect
the bits
one
they
of
can't
those.
digest.
Oh, that's true. They poop
right.
out part of you, and then they barf out the rest of you.
Speaking of pooping out part of you, we're sponsored by Roll20. No, I don't know how that segue works, but just go with it. If you need to be able to drag in your NPCs into your game real quick and look in the compendium, Roll20 have you covered. It's really great when you've got a druid who joins you and it says, I will summon all the things. And I'm like, it's okay, I got the compendium. I can type in your summoning pixies. Let me type in pixie. 1 pixie, 2 pixie, 3 pixie. So yeah, Roll20 allows us to do our lovely tabletop shenanigans. We'll be using them today, as we do pretty much every time we've done anything, even before they sponsored us. So I guess we're only a bit biased now. But if you want to, we do have an affiliate link. If you would like to use their online tabletop service, you can check out more details at the affiliate link. It doesn't do anything for us, but it makes them happy with us. So that's a plus. So feel free to check it out.
You
They
can
also
like
give us stuff
find
for
games too
giveaways.
on there, right?
You got
Like
what?
if you can find other people to play with on there.
You can.
Like join campaigns as well. If you are looking
I guess
for
if you are someone who is
people.
actually sociable, you can do that. I don't know what this is like, but okay.
I mean, to be honest, you're in a community of D&D watchers, so I think finding people to play D&D with probably isn't an issue.
That is true. I just hit random people up on Twitter and be like, "Do you want to play D&D?"
I talked to it about my chat, and they're like,
We
I don't
actually
have
have a
anyone to
look-
play with, and I'm like,
We have a
you can
looking for
find
group
them.
thing in our Discord.
We
And people
also have a looking for group thing on
yeah.
Discord. Sure. We should
People
use
have
that more.
formulated.
Yeah, you
groups.
asked me if I wanted to play D&D, and I'd never even played it. So I was like, maybe wait until I've had a go before.
And then you had a go, and then
I
you were
had a go,
addicted.
and now I'm
Now
here.
you will never stop.
I may be on the
What happened
penultimate
to Cobalt
episode
too?
of
Cobalt played
Critical
one
Role
game, and now
season
he's-
2.
Oh no!
I can't believe that I've watched about 600 hours during the last.
Yeah, I
6
think
months.
someone calculated how long it would take to watch all of ours up until now, and it is about a week, just solid.
I
Might be
did
more
work
than that.
out that years ago I surpassed like the screen time of Ash Ketchum.
There you go, more than Pokemon right there, Bentham. You have
It
beaten
is
your
surprisingly
idol.
little actually, considering there's like 700 episodes of Pokemon. It's not that many hours.
I was level
Compared to-
2 when I
to
started
RPG
playing this
streams.
campaign.
Pokemon. Nah, that sounds
Anyway,
Played to level 2.
there's also September going on, so that'll come back up in the shilling portion.
September
but
is
September,
going on. Correct.
Yeah,
September is here, by the way. We're
Yeah.
midway through September.
Yeah, I went out for a walk today and it's properly autumn. Or fall.
Fall.
Fall. Yeah. People don't like when I say fall.
September is here. There is 20% off new subs and gift subs. So if you want to get involved with that, feel free or something. I don't know.
I'll send you some of my hair so you can
No
clone
more
me.
interruptions. I
Why are you
will.
sending people hair? That's a whole other conversation.
That's after show. Look, we'll put a list. We'll do it in the after show.
Would you rather have bathtub water?
Or what?
Don't send people your DNA. Never do that.
No,
Never
that's how
sell
they
your
clone
DNA.
you. Anyway, Ascension map is now out, so those of you at GM tier, you can check out both the map of the world so far and also the map of the world's tectonic plates, the map of the world's ocean currents, the map of the world's air currents.
Rainfall.
There is a biome / rainfall map as well. Like, yeah, the creation process of the world. If you want to do it, you can check it out on our Patreon. The air currents are going to be kind of useful, so that might come up in next few episodes of airships. But yeah, that's up there. Right, and recap coming tomorrow. So there is a recap coming up soon. If you want to check that out, it'll be hero tier and above. And questions for Sheepy interview. So Sheepy, having just finished the last ditch as the GM, will be doing a bit of an interview with Maggie, and that'll be up very shortly. So they're doing that very soon. So there'll be questions going up soon on the Patreon. If you want to, feel free to just get involved, ask some questions and stuff, and they'll get asked in the interview with Sheepy. That'll be going out in like an hour and a bit. So maybe in the break, go have a quick look at that
I think
and
it's
check it
live,
out and
right?
ask some questions.
Yeah,
Is it live
it's
now?
out now, but
Yeah.
Is that now?
It's up on the
Now,
Patreon.
so
put it
go
at the
check
start of
that
the
out.
episode.
So you can watch
you go.
and add your questions at the same time.
Oh, right. It's a social that goes that in a bit. Right. Yeah. Go there and check it out and like feel free to like ask some questions and stuff because they'll be then put to Sheepy. And I'm sure people want to know about like how did he ever get Curse of Luck so bad and stuff like that. Right. That all said and done. I'll hand you over to Bentham for some shilling.
All right, so the way that Rolf is able to do all the cool stuff that it does and have the awesome shows and the awesome people on those shows is thanks to our Patreon. Our Patreon is the main way that we fund all the stuff we do. There's a whole bunch of tiers on Patreon that give you a whole bunch of different rewards, including but not limited to MP3s of all of our shows, after shows that we record after every show, where we talk about what happens in the show, character sheets, enemy character sheets, and other things from GMs, like the maps from EE, where there's not just like the actual world map, but also like the various iterations where like he literally worked out the tectonic plates and determined like climate based on topography and all that, and like actually decided to do that and then work out what the actual world would look like in terms of like where there's deserts and forests and all that kind of thing. It's crazy. You can now check out. There's other things as well from GMs, of course. Other stuff like the tower notes as well that E makes, and all that kind of thing. You can also submit names for NPCs that will get used randomly throughout our shows. It could be any random NPC that gets given the name you give. The easier it is to apply the name to a person in a particular setting, the more likely it is to happen. And don't do too many joke ones, because sometimes we get like 90% joke ones and then they don't get used for months till we can find some
like
possible way to do it.
as the GM for 100% of shows currently, I am just looking at Steve and Little Meow Meow Meow. And I'm like, these are very niche names that I can't
I will
guarantee are
find
going
a
to come
purpose
up.
for them. No.
It is easier in a very silly one-shot, but it's very hard in other campaigns.
So yeah, you can submit your names for NPCs. You can also watch the monthly recaps where the admins recap the events of the previous month, talk about all the shows that are going on, and occasionally give a couple of hints about things that are coming up. And you could also do other stuff as well, like take part in a once monthly game jammed by a member of the Roll For It cast, just an off-camera one-shot that you get to be part of some weird and wacky system. You can also support in other places too, as well as Patreon. You can also do the Twitch things. You can drop us bits which appear in the cup, and you can try and fill the cup up or empty it as you wish. To try and is it over E's face these days? Yeah, it is. You can try and give E a bit beard, or get rid of it. You can also give us tips which appear on the screen and read them out at the end of the show. So thank you for being awesome and supporting the episode.
As a
and of course, you can nice. You can also subscribe, which gives you emotes and badges and immediate access to the Twitch VODs. Normally, we'd have to wait 24 hours to see the VODs go up on YouTube. If you give YouTube, you can become a YouTube member, which gives you emotes and badges over there. And being a YouTube member, Twitch subscriber, Patreon supporter, or let you join the Discord, where you can hang out with us and other fans of the show. And there's a whole bunch of rooms in there for all sorts of different things. We got roleplay rooms. We got rooms just for chatting about each individual show with spoilers. We got the fan art room. We got a clip room. We love it when you hit the clip button either on Twitch or on YouTube and clip the cool moments that happen. And there's other rooms too. What else is there?
There's the gold room,
pretty
and a
much it. Yeah,
green
there's
room, and
the
a
looking
red
for games
room.
room. Oh no, they're all red rooms. That's the secret.
Yeah, you go in the rooms you have to fight.
Yeah, we love to see people hanging out in there. You can also
Loud or the
support just by
moderators will
being
get
here.
you.
You can also just support us by being here, just showing up as already helping out, making the numbers go up and the algorithms go burr, and the websites put us in easier to spot places and all that kind of thing. So we appreciate that, and of course pressing all the buttons and all that kind of thing helps us as well. The follows and the likes and the subscribes of the non-monetary
Not
kind
all the buttons.
are also appreciated.
Don't hit.
Not the
unsubscribe.
unfollow button or the unsubscribe button or like the red X in the top right. Don't hit those ones. Most of the other ones are good. If they've got bells on, you click on those ones. You can. We also appreciate when you chat in the chat or comment in the comments. We try and read all of those as they come in and see what you all are enjoying about the show. And
We don't mind if you comment in the chat and chat in the comments either. That's fine.
Sure, if you can work that out.
As long as you hit
that's
the like
awesome, too.
button.
Of course, always hit the
Subscribe.
like button. Very important. And
yeah.
yeah, we also appreciate shout out to people who work on the wiki. We do have a wiki that is maintained entirely by fans, and we super appreciate whenever anyone contributes to that and adds in more cool stuff to it. Occasionally I will pop into there and just kind of wander around the pages and see what's going on in there. But there's also a wiki room in the Discord where people organize their efforts to keep the wiki up to date. But yeah, that's around about it.
People completely new to the show who might be joining.
I just rely on EE still. I'm like, do I know that? Like, can you give me a quick rundown?
I'm like, what is your wisdom? No, you've got no idea. Or what's your int?
I
Yeah,
don't-
you
I
know
don't-
everything.
I don't know much. I know about history sometimes.
I think the description of your character is you know a lot. You just don't know when it's appropriate to know a lot.
It's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I have to tell you. I'm telling you this, but don't tell anyone else.
I have no perception.
Oh yeah, and I also had this really important key diagram, but I'm sure that's not important.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm alive somehow still.
No thanks
Also,
to
it's
his
me
own
Azilla who's
survival
responsible for
skills.
Little Meow Meow, by the way. I'm just saying. I am. If anyone has a pet cat, I will have to just name it Little
Yeah, it
Meow
has
Meow.
to be
But
Little
like,
meow meow.
I almost named a Cobalt, but I was like, nah, this Cobalt can't really be named Little Meow Meow.
We could rename Gib Little Meow Meow.
If I get another animal, I have to name it, or if I get another cat, I have to name it Guppy. So
You can't
That's a
rename
magic
Geep.
thing.
Geep was another name from the hero list, so
Oh,
it'll
okay.
stay.
Sorry.
Geep.
Geep
Yeah.
forever.
Go on till it
Geep.
dies because an owl eats it.
It-
Anyway,
Geep's
Yeah.
name is almost a pun. If he was made of a gold piece, then Geep would be a great name because it's GP.
Ah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is perfect.
It was almost fate, but Skith decided to go with platinum pieces.
Look, he's more valuable than, his namesake.
It's easier to hide under a rock than like a stack of gold
It's
coins.
true. It makes a cooler looking rat as well.
I really hope I never bump into the real Geep again. Like, I'm sure I will. It's probably on the airship with us, but oh no.
becomes
People
a recurring
recognize me.
character
Little
is
meow
constantly-
meow. That's cute.
a tabaxi druid. Yeah.
Yeah, or Tabaxi.
Geep's just gonna become like a recurring character who constantly gets screwed over by.
Gonna have
our
to kill him
shenanigans.
to get rid of him.
He's gonna be like our cabbage seller. Just everywhere we go, everything we do, we ruin his life.
He's gonna get another level though every time too. Until
I don't know. I think next
eventually-
time you go back and you buy a house and you're like, oh great, we're gonna do this up. It's gonna be our adventuring hall. Geep will show up at the door, clutching his stomach. He'd be like, Geep, what's wrong? And he'd be like, he made me eat all the gems. He'd be like, what gems? Bleh. And like all these little like fireball beads will land on the ground. He'd be like, oh no, and then they will detonate.
The hell?
Weirdly
That's dark.
specific
Okay.
assassination.
What the heck?
Well, at least they're not coming out of his ears. You know,
What?
that could be worse. Or his butt.
I don't think it matters, whichever one it comes out of.
I mean, it
Any
matters to
orifice that
me.
it comes out of is not good.
It's a
That's
rip-off of a
disgusting.
Joker move, I'll be completely honest. So it is
Yeah,
pretty
no, I was
terrible.
thinking it's
Yeah.
basically the Joker strat.
Yeah. Anyway, right. So last time, the team called Dragon Punch! Exclamation mark, capital P, capital D, no space. Just in case the brand guide is needed. We're in the city of Near-Earth, recently taken over as of about 9 years ago. Perrin's still salty, tried to attack them with zombies, which he totally didn't have a hand in, but he definitely did, according to some people. Anyway, the team needs to get passage over to the Beast Isles because Arena's brother, who's been missing for about 20-something years, might be there, probably. They had a vision thanks to a hag. We'll talk about that more. And yeah, so they're like, who can do this? And it turns out that Perrin's mentor in Herbalism, Peachy the Owlfolk, is going back home, which happens to be in the Beast Isles on an airship. So after a lot of discussion, they were like, yes, let's go. They went to the airship, they bartered passage, and then it was pointed out they have nothing suitable for a rainforest and not even enough tents. So then they spent half an episode in a camping store.
I got a sick tent though, guys.
It was,
You did
it was
get
a
a really
good
sick
camping
tent.
shop. And
Yeah.
I got some great kickbacks.
Sometimes you gotta
Yeah.
spend 2 hours in a camping store.
I was like, what's your best tent? Oh, here's this really heavy one. I'm like, yeah, but where's the good stuff? Like, bring out the high quality merch.
Yeah. Sally, feel free to add 60 gold to your character sheet.
Also,
Oh my
I'm just
God.
kind
No
of,
reason.
I'm also just kind of really excited for that tent to come in handy, and then
Perrin, you're taking the first watch. You didn't want
I mean,
the
I
tent.
genuinely think it was a good buy.
yeah, and I think when Skith is like, I told you so. I'm waiting for that moment.
Perrin's gonna use it because it would be wasteful not to, but he's gonna grumble and be like, you can't hear outside.
If you're gonna
T-Rex could
grumble,
sneak
you
up
can
on us,
grumble
could eat
outside the tent. If you're inside the tent, this is a grumble-free zone.
Exactly.
Right.
Grumble free zone, Perrin.
Yep. Every time Skith puts down the tent, he can pick the look of it, so he can say above the door, grumble-free zone.
I still want fan art of Skith and Arena peeking their head in the tent and looking around at it. And be like, this is pretty cool.
Like
It's
a
pretty cool.
two-piece comic of a little tent with them peeking in, and then the second frame is just the TARDIS inside.
Oh, yes.
Anyway,
I'm down
after
for
buying the
comic
TARDIS
books.
tent, they then went back to the ship and they prepared to go on their voyage, which is going to take quite a while. So, with that said and done, if you bring us over to the map screen,
Oh, okay, yes. I can bring us on. We have a little airship now.
you do now have a little airship.
I mean, it's actually pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, I decided to make it one tile large, but in theory, that ship is just as big as most
Like
of
a dot.
England.
Yeah.
each of the squares, if I recall correctly, is about the size of England or the UK. I can't remember which I used for a guide. I think maybe 400 kilometers or something.
Well, let's be real. UK is like the size of one of our states.
Your states are not like an accurate measure. They vary hugely. It's like Rhode Island versus Texas. But yes, no, it is.
What's the biggest
tiny. We
state?
just pack a lot of people in. You've got a lot of area you just don't do anything with, and we're like, so we put people on a floodplain, but there's going to be no problems with that at all.
Look, I'm not saying people should be on those floodplains.
Where else are we going to put people?
I live on a what's
The
it called?
bought our houses in London, so now we've got to figure out where to put them.
A tectonic
So the biggest state-
rift or whatever.
Is Alaska.
Oh yeah, that'll be.
That
Is
is,
it?
yeah.
People think that it's Texas,
It's
but
Texas because
it's
it
it's
looks
Alaska.
bigger on the map.
But it's
Yeah.
actually
Well, no, because
Alaska.
I'm thinking because of Mercator projection would make
Square
Alaska
mile
look
wise,
bigger than
square
it
mile wise,
is.
Alaska is bigger. Go look
Yeah.
at, you don't have to listen to me. You can
It's
go
all the
look
way
it
up by
yourself.
Canada, so it's huge.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
massive.
but
Yeah, but
things
it's
at the
squished
top
more
of the
at the bottom.
map are bigger than they actually are.
Yeah,
That's
I
what he
assumed that
said.
it looked bigger but wasn't actually
That's
bigger.
what I was thinking.
Yeah. That's what I assumed as well. It's why when I made this map, interesting fact, I decided deliberately to use the Mercator projection because it would be shit.
And then California is right after that. We're a very long state, so people think we're not very big, but we are.
But you're very populous.
Yes.
That's
we,
what he
we
said?
are less girthy and more long.
Right.
But yeah, Alaska is like more than double the size of Texas. Huh.
Really?
Huge.
I told you.
Okay.
I was like, square mileage wise, it is massive compared to Texas.
Nobody
Why we
wanted
need-
it.
Yeah,
It was
bigger, why we
bigger, I
need
can
globes
accept.
and-
Twice as big is a big difference.
Yeah, it's
That's why we need
huge.
globes instead of maps. Nobody knows
I think
how big
it's almost
anything
like
is.
3 times, because isn't it like
It's
600
getting up
something?
there.
And then like Texas is like 200 something.
All I
It's
know is that there's
260
wolves
versus
up there,
660.
and they'll
Yeah,
eat
it's almost
you.
like 3 times EE. Almost.
Crazy.
Anyway.
But now you learned something, everybody. Alaska's the biggest state in the U.S.
Anyway, right. So you are currently journeying with the intention of getting to the Beast Tower, which is all the way over here. Somewhere near here.
Near
probably-
here, near here.
No. Near here is probably Arena's brother, according to a very good nature roll you did, based on one single vision.
How long
You
ago was
identified
that,
a lot of
though?
the topography.
Months,
You
right?
are
Was it months ago that happened?
months
Yes,
ago.
Months ago.
Yeah.
Like
So he could be
2 or
anywhere.
3 months
Yeah,
ago?
he's actually on an airship this way, and you're getting on the
Yeah,
airship that way.
He's gonna
Oh,
pass
man.
each other.
We
He's
did
like, I
discuss
finally
that
got an
that could be
airship.
potentially a problem, that could happen.
Wait,
Yep.
we need that meme of the two people like looking at each other in passing cars, but it's Arena and Arena's brother.
So your current course takes you to Sun Throne, and then past the Isles of the Sun to Exodus City, to Freeport, through the Grey Straits, and down to the Forgotten Eyrie, which is relatively close to the Beast Town. They could probably drop you off if you didn't actually want to go to the Forgotten Eyrie. Literally drop you, as Arena can feather for you over the side.
Well, let's not drop us.
Yeah, true. But you do have, bear in mind, if you go to the Forgotten Eyrie, you'll have to travel about 600 kilometers.
True. But
not
we might
that
need
that's
to
a
get
huge
some
problem,
stuff
but-
because they
That's what we're doing now. I
mentioned
thought.
that
Silverwing is she.
no, not Silverwing.
PG?
Sally's character, PG. Yeah.
Peachy
What you said, right? Last episode?
is what?
Did you say she last episode?
Yes, Peach is
Okay,
definitely
cool.
Okay, so you are heading off to Sun Throne. As you get aboard the airship, there is a good deal of creaking and so on, but anyone who wants may make a nature or an arcana roll. Nature DC will be lower.
Ooh, can I do both?
including me.
You will know this already. It will
I was
be in your
gonna say I
briefings.
might just know it. It's my shit.
You have to pick 1 or 2, but you can make whichever you prefer.
Wow, we both rolled very low, and I kind of like it. Like we're both very intelligent, but I kind of like that we rolled really low on this.
Yep.
I don't.
Nope.
Dang.
Nope.
And then
No,
there was
okay.
survival.
10.
You said was the other one, or
What
what was the other
consistency?
option?
No, I said you'd have to pick one, and the other
Oh.
one was nature, but you had to pick.
Oh, okay.
So as you walk aboard, you are captivated by this lightning ring. You actually have to go up like this long flight of stairs that kind of takes a circuitous route and then up. This thing being elevated off the ground by a good 60, 70 feet. As you get on board, you walk past a huge ring of lightning, which is probably about 70-foot diameter around the ship and encompasses it completely, crackling as you go past. And as you get closer, you notice there's kind of like a thickness in the air that kind of buffets a little bit, and you can kind of feel a consistent kind of breeze coming off of it. And as you walk behind it, there's a sudden whack of kind of like, almost like walking through about half a meter of gale, and then you're out the other side into the airship itself.
Oh,
as you step
Arena
aboard-
is annoying. She's asking like a million questions.
Okay.
Like
Peachy
you step
has to
aboard?
just pause before the gale because she's so small. Just prep herself and go just to get through.
And you kind of go through and you end up like a 60-degree angle, but then you correct yourself.
You got to aim diagonal so that you end up straight. And it just comes out a
Nice to
little bit
live by.
ruffled.
Hmm.
Oh.
You go through there, as you have to shake yourself and pat the feathers down again.
The gale going down or up? Down?
It's going
Yes.
sideways, laterally. It's back from the ring. So as you get on board, you notice that kind of walking around doing the preparations, like they're not running, but they're walking around with purpose, going from one thing to another, climbing over the rigging, and then instead of
And flying.
climbing
with
down the rigging,
purpose.
they fly down. Is Owlfolk. This ship is entirely crewed, it seems, at least at the first glance, by Owlfolk. All
best
different
folk.
types, breeds, colors. There's just owls flying everywhere. One of them, instead of going down the steps to the aft castle, actually just glides down after jumping off a banister. And as you get aboard, this is a very strange sight because everything here is 3D. As you are kind of confined to the deck, everyone is kind of jumping, going down, then just flying up and so on, grabbing hold of like ropes and then beginning to use that to unfurl sails.
Arena has like giant anime heart eyes and is just like looking around at everything, being like she's gonna like burst. She's so excited. And then she's asking like a million questions, like, "What's this? Why are they doing that? Where are you?" It's probably really annoying.
Busy. Ask someone else. Woo!
Do you have toilets, or do you just go in the air like other birds?
Like
Skip wants to know if there's
the
toilets.
I mean, do you see shit on the deck?
No, but could just be very good at cleaning. I don't
Do
know.
you have toilets? Or do you just poop in the ground like other mammals?
Also, why do they call it the poop deck if no one poops in it?
Who calls it a poop
It's a
deck?
good question.
I don't know, I've heard it called that before.
I just wanted to
Probably
make
some-
sure I didn't need to lean over the edge to use the restroom.
Probably some
Why
kind
is
of
it-
pre-cataclysm terminology. Maybe they did use
mean,
poop on the deck.
If that's what you're used to. But here we're a little more civilized.
Oh,
The
wonderful. I
poop
didn't
deck is
mean
actually
any
named
offense.
after a word in Undercommon, which is poope, which means stern. We are speaking common though, so it would not be the poop deck.
Learning so much.
Yeah, Undercommon is now French. Sure.
Undercommon is now French. Oh gosh, that would be interesting.
Did common descend from undercommon in this realm?
In this world, yes, actually, you're the first person to ask that. Undercommon used to be the lingua franca before the cataclysm.
Quite literally.
So literally using French was actually the right choice.
The lingua
Yeah.
franca, yeah.
And Perrin's thought process might be right. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so as you get aboard, you're led to what's effectively in the forecastle. There's not cabins, but there's a load of bunks and stuff together, and you're all allowed to bunk here. Whereas Peachy, you are guided around, and Silverwing kind of takes you aside. Ooh, would you mind being our quartermaster for the journey? You have been away a while, but your skills would come in handy.
Whoop, I thought you'd never ask.
Should be a pretty straightforward journey, but if you get into any trouble, feel free to ask.
Woo, course, it'll be good to put my new map to the test.
Of course. We expect good things from you, E.T. You are welcome back amongst the folk of the air. You have been with the land poopers too long.
I know. They don't even know what toilets are.
How do they manage? Yeah, when the toilets get full, you just take the bucket and chuck it over the side. It just might be over a city. It's a bit impolite, but feel free.
Ew. It's like the old days when like people just used to like throw poop buckets out the window.
So we do poop midair. Just as a unit.
No, you have to hold it for the entire journey. AK.
Why use a bucket
tent.
though? Like, why use a bucket though? You could just have a chute. Like, the thing
Poop
doesn't
chute?
have to be watertight. It flies.
A poop chute?
Yeah.
It has to be watertight for a reason, this one.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Come on.
Slightly ominous.
My fault.
Okay, we'll just fly
What
over
about
In
your...
a D&D
Cannon.
world, you could make something that could alternate being a poop chute or being a watertight seal.
You could,
Or a
but that might
cannon.
be a bit expensive just
Yeah,
to solve
poop
the problem
cannon.
of poop. Okay. Anyway, with that long
Is it
discussion about
flammable?
poop, Arena asking, yes, poop is slightly flammable, not
Yeah,
extremely
so
so. If you
you could-
process it, you can make fertilizer that is quite explosive, though.
So
Um,
poop cannons.
uh,
It's a
They're not
renewable
bats.
resource.
Everybody's gonna mess with you if you start shooting that at them. They're gonna run.
Mhm.
I know I would.
I'm sorry, I just had to read out the worst comment /
Okay,
best
okay,
comment
go
ever.
for
A discussion about pooping on an airship. This shit doesn't fly with me.
I love it.
Rick.
oh, Rick. No, the shit doesn't fly with you. It has to fall away. Unless you cast Featherfall on your... Anyway.
I don't think
Gently land.
shit's
Poop
a
have
creature.
wings?
No,
Give
no,
it the
probably
fly option.
You can
You
make
have
it
to have
sentient.
intelligence
Uh,
to get the fly spell cast.
not. You have to be a creature. You have to be a creature.
Okay.
So you could animate the shit.
Oh, we need
There
to
you
give it
go.
to Sir Gallant.
It's a multi-part thing. You animate the shit.
It's
Oh
like-
yeah,
and then you
a
give
fifth
it
level
the
spell,
fly spell.
animate. You can animate like a load of tiny objects or one really big object. You just animate a load of turd. Anyway,
And then you have a shitlord.
I think you just go on Twitter for that. Anyway, right. So with that, the ship pulls away from its moorings. The actual ropes are kind of unfurled and thrown off the side. And you see people starting to get a bit more relaxed. It seems that like once things are underway, the crew here are quite happy to let things just take their natural course. What are you all doing? Are you just watching and like looking around? Or are you looking at your new cabins? Or are you trying to talk to people?
I'm looking around and I'm talking to everything that will talk back to me and or doesn't talk back to me.
Perrin
Okay.
takes an interest in like what makes the ship go. He wants to like understand that because it seems like there's some fancy shenanigans going on here that'd be interesting to dig into.
Checking out the cabin.
Okay.
I'm flying an airship.
Oh yeah, you're there with the captain Silverwing, and you two are kind of like she's got the
Got my
The-
map, got my
you've got the
compasses
map
out, got my little sextant.
Okay, so Skiff, looking around the cabin, it's not tiny by any means, but it is just a plain, pretty boring cabin. Flat wooden floor with a little bit of straw thrown down and cloth to kind of make a mattress. Nothing particularly super fancy. The ceiling's about 6 foot high. Doorways are about 5 foot, so you have to stoop to go through doorways.
I was
There are
hoping for
also-
a hammock, but this'll be all right.
They do have hammocks. They just don't have hammocks in this room. If you want to put a hammock up, they'll put one up for you. You do also find that occasionally you see these about that thickness. So I want to say about 4 foot thick, maybe 5 foot thick wooden beam, perfectly rounded, about foot height. They're definitely trip hazards, but they just seem to extend part way through the actual like living area and then stop. And occasionally, as you like look around, you'll realize, you know what, make me a nature roll.
Oh gosh.
I think
that's
I know
not
what
his
they're for,
fancy.
but I will make a nature roll, see if my character does. Why am I pulling up? Oh, hold on, my mouse is.
They're taking over.
Oh no.
My mouse is being all.
Say mouse,
weird.
what?
No, not that.
No, we'll get to that. I haven't forgotten about
You
Geef.
see, you like mice? You like your mousey? Yeah.
So
Oh.
cute.
I
So
feel like-
cute.
it's like, mousy?
Okay, all right, there we go. Sorry, let me pull my sheet back up. It started just minimizing my stuff here. Oh, did I accidentally minimize my character?
If you minimize the sheet, it turns into a little semi-transparent box, and if you double-click it,
There we go.
opens again.
It did. PC.
That was a problem I had for like a year before I worked out how to unminimize. I would just restart Roll20 every time it happened.
Yep.
Oh, you didn't realize it.
Is
was
there a way
minimizing.
to get rid of the player icons on the map? Not on the map, but the squares.
Yeah, in your settings, you can go to name only, and
Yeah.
it's way at the bottom.
Name only.
And you can remove avatars as well.
Ah, there we go.
So with a
I'm one
20,
with nature.
yeah, you see the marks on them from where like claws have ripped them. This is obviously like how Owlfolk sleep, and sans actually having tree branches to sleep in, and now obviously being more modernized, they have just horizontal beams that are set at set intervals for Owlfolk to go and sleep standing up. It's a bit more space efficient than hammocks. So if you want, they will set you up a hammock though.
Man, that
That's
means
fine.
you
I'll
would
just
get,
throw
like,
my
a
bedroll
a
down.
ton of space for a hammock because nothing else is there. Well, they probably
Yeah.
use more storage, right? They have more storage space.
Well, the forecastle is normally used for a bit of storage or extra officer cabins, but with you, they've changed it so that it's yours. You throw it down the bedroll. Okay. I mean, you could. Just saying, you have a magical stick now.
The tent
Well, I could just live in
inside?
my own tent still.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's
Technically,
room, I'll
the
just
tent just has to fit.
I'll just
Yeah,
throw
but
the
does
rod.
it?
Yeah.
It's perfect
The tent has
weather.
to fit. It doesn't specify the exact dimensions on the tent, I believe. I think it just has to fit.
That's a way
And
better
and you could
room.
make the tent look like
My
ship-
a fortress.
Oh, you could make it look like a fortress. But I was
I'm gonna
say
make
you
it
could
look like a
match,
gray
like-
and black castle on the outside,
That's not ominous,
or like
though.
a gray brickstone
I
castle.
was thinking you
It-
could make it look like the sails of the airship.
So you have to find a
I
way to
could.
keep it propped upright because obviously you can't stick it in the ground. But after
Dragon
piling some
punching.
bits around, like you pile like some cloth around it, you take some of your bedroll and you kind of make it stay upright. And then you say the command word, which is
Did you tell me that, or do I get to make
oh,
it
I
up?
did. No,
had
I'll put it.
was. I forgot. I can't remember what it was. Oh no.
Camp? Question?
Oh
mark?
yeah, it was camp.
Camp.
No, it
Camp?
doesn't.
No, it's got.
There we go. As you say camp as a question with the inflection going up at the end, it begins to unfurl and it will fill a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube, which will fit inside here. What does it look like on the outside?
I think Arena would make it look like the sails, but I'm gonna make it look like a
Fudge.
faux castle, like just faux brickwork on the outside, so it just
Okay.
looks completely out of place.
So this tent just kind of pops up and it's kind of a squarish tent, very much still a tent, but it is patterned like faux brickwork. And you can even see like it's got some faux lichen on it and everything. And it just pops up. And then when you stick your head inside, it is the inside of a lovely palace with a fine kind of like red tapestry on either wall, brickwork still, and in the center is a brazier currently like actually off, but when you say the word it will light and begin to shed light and a little bit of warmth in here as well. And on the inside, unlike being a 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot cube, is 10 foot high and 15 foot on a side, so you can actually stand up and stretch in here quite easily.
So much better. This is going to make living so much more comfortable. What a wonderful use of gold.
Wait, are they in a communal sleeping quarters or have they got their own room?
They're in communal sleeping quarters.
Okay.
This.
Oh, I just took it
only
over.
It's gonna be
has-
bird pooping on the tent.
It's fine. I don't know what
okay.
happens to it when it goes back into a rod, if it still has that on it or not.
I would
But
assume it's all different because you resummon it. As
they have
something else.
toilets. They're civilized, they said.
Okay.
So if they poop on my tent, then I'm gonna be like, thought you were civilized.
If they poop on your tent, it's because they don't like you.
Don't do
Yeah.
it. I'll be nice. I
Okay.
brought a rat with me.
Meanwhile,
Don't you dare.
Perrin and Arena both were wanted to ask about the ship. Perrin specifically wanted to know, what were you looking for, Perrin?
I want to know more about the elemental and how that all fits together.
Okay. Yeah. In which case,
Because I imagine, like, for Perrin is like this smells of pre-cataclysm, my favorite time to know about.
Okay. So you'll be directed by Silverwing to a relatively small Owlfolk, about the size of Peachy, maybe just like an inch or two taller. In fact, I can
Ooh.
you to here.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Now switch us to. You gotta make the maps like the other direction.
No, there's a reason this map is made like this.
Because battles. I already know it.
This is the owl you're
Can you
directed
do that
to.
again? 'Cause
That's a little owl.
There you go. Oh.
About just a little over 2 foot tall. Currently with like a little very fine silver breastplate. And kind of like a whitish cape, trailing to a little bit of silver and black at the end that seems to glimmer. By the name of Moon Eyes. And they seem to currently be like looking over the side at the ring. You can see it crackling overhead. And as you get close, you feel your hair beginning to just sort of float a little bit.
I've never seen one of these before.
Are you?
My name's Perrin Velderel. In a past life, I was an archaeologist. I've got an interest in old tech.
Well, this is an elemental ring. Have you not seen one before?
I've heard of them, but I think this is the first time really getting a good look at one up close.
Oh, well, my name is Moon Eyes, cleric of Saloon and of the Lost Lady. Who might you be, Perrin?
Perrin kind of glances around. He's surrounded by owl folk that don't come from here. I'm a servant of Erithus.
Oh, my sincerest regrets for what you have lost.
Thank you.
The elemental ring is an artifact from pre-cataclysm times. It was found, near the runestorm.
Is it just adrift, like in the sky?
No, it was found on one of the nearby islands. Elementals like this cannot be summoned anymore. But it works. The ship was built around it. It took us a while to figure out how to interface with the elemental.
So the elemental is pre-cataclysm, but the ship itself and...
Oh, yes,
Fits
the ship
together,
is
isn't it?
only 400 or so years old.
Are you 400 or so years old, or was the we just referring to Owlfolk in general?
No, the ship. I am nowhere near 400 years old. I am a mere 30 years or so.
I suppose the history of something like this would be well documented.
Yes, the history of the ship goes back to when it was first founded. Do you wish something in particular, Perrin of Erithus?
These kind of things fascinate me. I just like to know about them.
Oh, well. take your leave to look around, but don't touch the elemental ring itself. The forces involved would cause severe damage.
That makes sense. I wasn't planning on. It looks like the like constant crackling.
Yes. We can't turn it off, so to say it is the elemental's will, means we cannot ever land the ship. But we are able to partially submerge it into the water if we need to do repairs or maintenance.
So I wondered if it had some kind of fixed altitude, but that's useful.
No, we can go much higher. That is how we intend to pass through the rune stone without issue. We will go as high as possible over it and avoid many of the troubles.
Will we be able to see the rune storm from the airship?
Oh yes, it covers the entire of the old continent. Ursuline is one large storm to the outside view now. Oh,
I've read about the
shame.
rune storm.
Well, after what happened with the Lost Lady, the continent was surrendered, and everyone fled.
The Lost Lady, is that...
Mistra.
Is it Mister. Thought it might be. I didn't know that anyone these days still worshipped them.
I worship both Saloon and Mistra. Saloon has taken up some of Mistra's responsibilities, but the domain of magic is still unclaimed. But Saloon does cover revelation. But Erithis was the one to lose second most in those days. She lost her civilization.
Yes. And she's lost more since.
Some say her mind. But we cannot judge the will of the gods. They are what we believe them to be.
Some of what she has lost may yet be rebuilt. Something that we can hope for and work towards.
Redemption is a very honorable goal. I wish you well on your path.
I would try and wish you the same, but I suppose Mr. is not ever going to change state now. But it is good to remember the past and honor it.
And serve as a reminder that we may never do the same things we did before. The gods gave us these towers so we wouldn't have to experiment with the path that led us to the destruction.
Baron just kind of like there's a general uneasiness to him as he thinks about how that all fits together. He doesn't express any of it. He just kind of nods along.
You look perturbed.
A lot on my mind. Too many different problems to solve, and most of them can't be.
You
This
wish
journey
to talk about
is-
them?
Perhaps another time. This journey will, with any luck, solve at least one of our problems.
You wish to tell me about that problem? You and your companions seem to be going somewhere in a hurry.
We're looking for someone. Lost brother of my friend Arena.
Oh,
He got caught up in a traveling tower mishap, and we believe he ended up on the Beast Isle. And we have reason to believe he's alive.
when was this?
Years ago, but somehow he's held on.
How many years? We tried to keep sightings of the Traveler's Tower.
Oh, well, things
As
back,
a
how long was
continent
it?
with limited contact with others, and only having one tower, a second tower appearing is an opportunity.
What is it like around the Beast Tower? Is there anything there?
Oh, there are a lot of things there. The towers have, at least we believe, an aura around them which promotes the god's domain.
I did wonder if that was the case. If there was any tower that would repel civilization springing up around it, it would surely be the Beast Tower.
No, less repel civilization and more promote wild nature, untamed. But your own ruined pillar promotes civilization, and one might even guess it promotes vengeance, considering its recent history.
I say how long ago Arena's brother went missing, though I don't know exactly how long.
Little
It
over
was.
20.
21 years.
21 years now. Yeah.
It was about 21 years ago that Arena's brother went missing.
Ooh. Yes, there are tales of a traveler from that era. I
Not
went
just
into
the
that
tower,
tower.
but a person.
There are tales of a person coming out, a stranger wandering the land. I went in a tower 21 years ago, the Traveler's Tower, when it appeared.
Where did it appear?
Northeast of our home, the Forgotten Eyrie.
Could you point it out on a map? And Baron's gonna like root around for like. I don't know if he would have a world map in his possession. It seems like something that makes. In fact, there's probably a world map in the tower guide. So he probably pulls out, open his old tower guide and like to the map page that shows the towers.
You're
And
on
there's
a
like, oh.
flying ship. There's gonna be a map.
Well, I know they'll have a map, but Perm wants to get out his map. He doesn't want to go and like loot the map room for their map or anything. That'd be rude.
Oh, around near Scar Bay.
That's close to the Beast Tower. He probably managed to find his way there.
Yes, that is where I went. Ooh, there's well, a complex political situation.
There is.
Do you think us so primitive because we look like many of your animals that we cannot also have our own political situation?
No, I just didn't think there were enough people living in the Beast Isle for there to be a political situation.
Well, why did you think there weren't enough people living there?
It's a wild, untamed nature deal.
Who
Civilization
told you it
is
was
not
wild,
going.
untamed nature.
You just said the tower.
Yes, around the tower, you do realize it's an entire continent.
It's a small continent.
It is still a continent of many thousands of kilometers.
Like the people on this ship are the first people I've met in my entire life who've ever even seen the Beast Isle, let alone live there. I didn't think there were many people.
Well, we live a long way away from yours, and we have a different view of how civilization should interact with nature. Most of your kind believe that civilization should dominate it. We believe more in living inside nature without changing as much as possible.
I look forward to experiencing that way of living.
Yes.
But this is great news that you've actually heard of him.
We do, in fact, have toilets.
I know you have toilets.
Well, your friend did assume we wouldn't even have toilets.
I just didn't know.
My friend comes from a very different place.
Yes,
As
I
different-
assume the Ashir satrapy, and a noble born by his bearing.
Perceptive. It's a different life.
Hmm.
As he looks at me sideways, Perrin's just like,
Yeah, I mean, it's from below you, and I assume.
Perrin suddenly feels like he's being assessed.
Yes, we have our own political situations.
Well, I'll have to ask you more about how that all works as we travel. I don't want to put my foot in anything when we get there.
Ah, yes, you will have to avoid putting your foot in all the poop on the ground. It is okay, I'm just pulling your leg.
I know. It's good to meet you, Moon Eyes.
It is good to meet you too, Perrin of Erithis.
His name is Moon Eyes,
Yeah.
but he has yellow eyes. That makes no sense.
Yellow.
As you say that, and
No,
about
out
to
of
leave.
character, I was saying that.
Yeah, but as Perrin says that and is about to leave. Also, my pronouns are they, them.
Noted.
Thank you.
Just so you all know, yellow eyes usually means they're day hunters. So that's weird to me, but that's me because I'm an owl nerd. Okay, anyways, go on.
I guess the moon could look like...
The moon can look
The moon
yellowish.
sometimes looks weird colors. Like maybe the moon was yellow the day he was born or something. They were born or
Seen an
something.
That's
orange
true. Maybe his
moon, I've
eyes look like
seen-
moons, and but that makes more sense to me.
Okay. And meanwhile, Peachy, Silverwing, and Arena are trying to, well, two of them are trying to plot a course and begin to pilot the ship away, and one of them is asking questions and watching everything incessantly.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what's happening.
And Covidbot is just standing there
Yeah.
as well.
Mhm.
Ooh. Is that a rat you have in there?
It is. Their name is Geep.
Oh. So not a gift for your captain then?
Oh no, he is not meant to be eaten.
A shame. So, we go to Sunthrone first. We'll have to take a southerly course to avoid the pressure system. But, once we dock their supplies, we will make the sprint past the Isles of the Sun, which will be somewhat dangerous considering the denizens.
Have you ever encountered them before?
Once or twice.
What
But-
happened?
We ran away using our speed. This ship can get a decent turn of pace. However, apparently due to issues with the newly claimed Protectorate of Andorra, the Sun Elves have been more active of late and are trying to actively interdict Lumarian trade.
What? Do we not want to go more south than that then?
We definitely should. They will be at least the extent of their scouts.
So there's been more trading going on? And so they've been more
No.
active?
No. More interdiction going on. My guess is they are raiding for more souls for their necromancy.
Karina nods. She looks like she's like off in distant thought.
So we're gonna go here, and then round to here. Do you know what the air currents are like at the moment?
I mean, I only have a map for winter and
I don't
summer.
need you to tell me. I'm just role playing that we're navigating. It's fine.
Look, I made a map. I want to use it, okay? Ooh, well, there's a high pressure system over Exodus City most of the time, which will make it a bit more taxing to make it in. So we'll be going against a headwind. But we should be okay to go from Sunthrone to Exodus City, taking a southerly arcing route.
I've never been to Exodus City. What is it like there?
It is a former refugee colony for those fleeing from Ursulane after the cataclysm. Many old shelters and buildings having become permanent. I believe a dragon still holds sway there.
What? Yep. Was when I passed through.
Do I know which
Ooh.
dragon?
Feel free to make a... This will be a history check.
Okay. History. Has Arena read a book about this? Maybe
15. You wouldn't know. You definitely heard that a dragon holds domain there, but you wouldn't know a name. Exodus City is effectively isolationist. It doesn't really get involved in much else, but it's normally a good port for trade for anything attempting to go further. But no tower, so most people consider it a backwater.
I have heard about a dragon there. That is pretty much all I've heard. And there's some trading, but do you know any more about this dragon? Have you met them before?
And Peachy.
Feel free to make a history roll, Peachy. You would not have met any dragon there personally. You never knew. You stopped there, and it was like
There's a dragon?
like the ferry pulled in, and you probably spent all day in the ferry. You never even got off or something. Like you have no idea.
They had dragon French magnets in the gift shop.
For the MP3, that's a natural 0 on a natural 1.
Arena goes,
Oh, maybe I will have to get one of those things from the gift shop. And then I can see what kind of dragon it is.
You stick them on COVID.
aw.
They had bottle openers too.
Don't use that on COVID button. That's how you get the mouse out.
No, that's a tin can opener.
Yeah, true. If you would like to plot us a course, Peachy, we'll make our way to Sunthrone. It should take about a little over a week.
Of course, Captain. Do I have to
Look at
roll
this.
for that?
Yeah,
Navigation tools.
within.
What do I do? Just click on navigator's tools.
Yep.
When you put
Why
in your
I-
navigator's tools, Arena will be like,
I made a pair of navigation tools once, and I even carved them so that it has a name in it.
Weren't those cartographer tools?
oh, I thought they were navigator's tools. I thought they were
Don't they actually are
navigation
navigator's tools?
I also
Are they?
should have
Ooh.
cartographer tools. I'm going to add that now to roll 20 because I can.
I think
should
it's
probably just
navigator's
drag and
tools
drop on
that
them.
I got.
Okay.
So like, I probably
Yeah,
should
but
have
it's done it.
offered my help at least for this, but I'm off talking to the like.
Is
Again,
cartographer
elemental wrangler.
is navigator definitely int?
Nearly all the time, yes.
Ignore that roll. That's just me setting it up.
Yeah, 18's pretty good though.
Yeah, you plot a pretty good course over to Sunthrone. It's relatively simple. This time of year, there's no particularly strong air currents over here, and northern Niceline, the air currents are pretty much broken up by the very large lakes in the center, which prevent any high pressure systems. So you have a fairly easy time of it. Over the course of this section of the journey, just to make things simple for downtime actions, we'll consider about a week of downtime. So if anyone wants to do any downtime activity, I assume you do. If you want to have any scenes, you may.
Question:
keep
It's
learning
added 2
thing.
as my proficiency when my proficiency is 3. I didn't type anything in. Is that right?
That's odd. You rolled a 16 and it didn't even add...
So I just typed in navigator's tools when
Oh,
I was
right.
adding proficiencies.
Right, yeah. Your int is a -1.
Oh yes, it is. That's why.
There you go.
Oof.
That's great. I love it.
I'm very nice though, just not smart.
It's okay. We have smart
Sounds like
people.
a
We have
review
smart
I got on
people.
Tinder or something. Nice, but not the smartest. I'm just-
I'd rather be nice than smart.
So inside the tent, can you hear from the outside conversation?
Very
At all?
lightly.
You
muffled.
can, but muffled. Like effectively,
through the
it cannot
front
go.
of it?
The walls are extra dimensional space. Sound
Yeah.
cannot go through that wall, but it can go through the flap. But obviously, it's only a small gap, and then it's got to go around the tent, so it will be
But
muffled.
also, you are surrounded by owls.
You are surrounded by owls. Yes, they are very good at perception. But you are in your own cabin as well, so it's a cabin
What do
inside
you
a
plan
cabin.
on
It's
doing
pretty
inside
well.
the tent?
No, I was just gonna share some information with you guys that everyone may not know. It's not like super sensitive or anything.
Well, in which
but-
case, you do have a cabin that is muffled inside another cabin in the forecastle, so your conversation's going to be pretty quiet. You're
can
probably
whisper.
going to be okay.
I could
It's,
attune to my
just good to know.
intelligence thing, and we could talk in each other's heads.
True. Yeah, I just was curious as well to exactly how that works. Just from the
Mhm.
magic item perspective. Well, I would like to practice carpentry and also practice with my my water moving ability to make a little man to dance around. Like not like a huge detail, but I want to be
You take some of the water nearby, and you cast your shape water, and then the little water skith just kind of appears, climbs out.
Aw.
It's a little bit crude, it's a little bit stilted. Occasionally, like its hand just falls off and onto the ground and splashes into water on the ground, and it has to suck it back up into the body. But a little, few inches, maybe like an 8-inch tall, 10-inch tall skith kind of walks around the
Yep.
deck.
practicing my water performance.
Yeah.
Um,
Make me a performance roll. Let's see how well it
Sure.
performs.
All right, little guy. Just like I taught you.
Nice.
You actually work out like a little routine where they'll do a dance, then you do a dance, then it does a dance. Like you could turn it into a TikTok video if that existed. No,
Yeah.
it's pretty damn good.
Cool.
A TikTok video.
Oh no. Okay. And for downtime to do carpentry, you'll need to find someone to teach you. So,
Oh crap!
um,
Thought I could just practice for some reason.
no, you can practice after being taught, but you need to get taught
He
by
brought
someone
some
who
wood of his own, and not that
I
kind, you
did.
guys.
And tools.
you did.
Hey,
So
look,
you just need
I
to find someone
prefaced
to
it
teach
right
you.
away. I knew where y'all were gonna go.
That means I have to go be social and outsleep my
right?
tent.
I get that feel. Don't worry, I get you.
All right. Well then, I will grab my block of wood and cart it around with me and go look for someone that might be able to teach me this.
I love the idea that you think you can learn carpentry from a single block of wood.
Well, I mean, I
He's got
got
multiple.
some wood. I got some wood.
Yeah, you do.
He's just he's just bringing this one with him.
It's kind of like I'm looking for anybody that might have an interest in the wood to be like, hey, you want to help me out? But then also again,
carries the plank.
I'm not
around.
perceptive.
You're looking for someone who might have an interest in
That's
the
scary.
wood.
Yes,
Imagine just walking around.
there.
You really should be on Tinder.
Is anyone
I'm
interested?
just
in wood?
imagining.
Hey, anyone interested in my
Skith is-
wood? Anyone?
It's just
No
walking
one?
around.
Help me
Walking around
shape
with
my
like
wood.
a 2x4 under his arm and just waiting for one of these owl folk to be like, "Oh, are you looking to learn carpentry? Is that why you're carrying a
Yeah,
2x4
that's
around?"
how I intend to go learn law. I'm gonna carry like a law book under one and a wig under the other. I'm just gonna walk around the street being like, anyone want to teach me? Anyone?
All right. Okay, fine. I'll just do what he normally does then when he needs help. After unsuccessfully lugging wood around, I'll go make a little notice board piece of paper looking for a carpenter to teach carpentry. Come to the ominous looking tent in the cabin
You're not
around
even
here.
gonna ask Peachy.
And I'm gonna slap it on the wall of one of the doors, the front door of the
Okay.
ship.
As you go, the front door of the ship.
Well, like
All the people that are getting on the
imagine-
ship at the moment.
I imagine there's a doorway into like
Probably
I don't
into
know
like
where
the
they
aft
steer
castle, right?
or down
The
into
hole.
the lower area, the
Okay.
hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're going to this door with a hammer and like your carpenter's toolkit, like some owl folk have just started following you around, obviously because they've got nothing better to do on the ship at the moment. It's a long voyage, and they're like, this guy is gonna be funny. He had a dancing like little water version of himself, and now he's just got a large block of wood that he's holding, and he's just walking around looking lost. It's very
worrying
much
if
like
a
look at
hammer
the funny
and
guy
nails.
on
Like,
holiday.
You want to see it walk the plank? I say to the owls, and I make my little water thing jump off the wood, splash, and explode.
Okay, so you notice this one staring at you very intently.
Aww.
Oh, hello. Very much fuzzy
What do you
face.
think you're doing with that hammer? You're not
Well,
going to nail my ship without
Yeah,
asking, are you?
Oh well, I guess I could just try to maybe lick it and stick it up there. I don't think it would hold for long, though. I don't have some
You
some
plan
other
on
sorts of
licking my
adhesive.
ship? Really?
Fine. It's just wood.
This is not just wood. This is living wood from the Beast Isles.
Living wood.
Yes, it is living wood.
Oh, well, then I suppose I shouldn't go poking holes in it then.
That would be a very bad idea. Why are you intending to poke holes and lick my ship?
Well, I'm usually when I need something, I just post a notice and offer money, and then they come. Help shows up.
What are you looking for?
Well, I have all of this wood, and I was hoping to learn some carpentry.
My,
This
that is a large amount of wood to be carrying around.
It's not living wood, but
Do you not have
I
trouble
suppose-
moving with that?
Oh no, I have Perrin. He can hold a lot of wood.
Does this Perrin help with your wood often?
Oh, only when I need it, I guess.
Mostly in
I-
the mornings.
I'm crying.
Yeah, he's got a different block of wood for later in the day. This is the
Kinda.
morning wood.
It's kind of a new thing for me, though, that I'm trying out.
Oh, you don't normally let Perrin at your wood?
He just carries it. I don't think he could handle it properly. That's what I need a teacher for.
Oh, you want someone skilled with wood?
Yes, so that I can make, staves and magical wands and all of the sort.
Well, I am the bosun of this ship. I am the one in charge of the maintenance and carpentry. I can teach you how to whittle a staff and polish it properly, and then you will have no more need to employ the services of this Perrin on a regular basis. You will be able
That
to do
would
it
be
yourself
helpful.
and be in charge of your own wood.
I do feel whenever I ask Perrin for something, I seem to inconvenience him. So
Oh,
The
he
less
sees
I
it as
can
a
rely
chore,
on him.
does he? Do you not reciprocate and teach him how to work his wood?
no, I'm very nice to Perrin. I give him gifts all the time.
Oh, right. Well, if you want 25 gold per day, I can... 25 gold per week, I can...
I was like,
That'd
25
be
gold
a
a
lot.
day.
Oh
Woo.
God, I'm broke.
I can teach you a little bit about wood. I know many tricks that it takes many individuals a lifetime to learn.
I would also very much like to learn to whittle myself dragon chess pieces as well.
Oh, you actually mean carpentry? Oh, okay.
Yes.
I can teach that too.
God damn it.
Is that the same price?
Yes, that is exactly the same price. I enjoy carpentry less.
Fantastic. Seems we've come to terms then.
Yes, and you brought your own wood.
It was very cheap.
I imagine your wood would be. This is living wood, though. It is a rare find.
Ouch. Yes, I won't be doing any carving on your living wood. Don't worry. I've brought
We
my
have
own.
some spares in case the timber is lost, but maybe if you're lucky, you'll be able to pick up a thing or two. What is your intelligence stat?
I believe it is a 17. It's a +3.
So it will take you 7 weeks to learn. Okay.
Let's get started.
Yeah, make a ticker called handle your wood properly, or whatever you want to call it.
Woodwork.
Okay.
Put
Carpentry.
7 on there and then reduce it by 1.
Make a ticker. Where's that? Where would I?
Effectively a resource, like under your class resources, like where you've got meta
Under
magic,
flaws,
etc.
there's like resources, like little boxes, and
Resources,
you
yeah.
can rename them, and you can put totals.
Okay.
And so the total will be like
Oh,
how
yeah.
many you need versus like how much you currently
Wood
have.
handling.
I'm thinking blades in the dark for tickers.
Yeah, yeah.
One of-
Blades in the dark is
one-
tickers. Lots of tickers and blades in the dark. Tickers for days. It's the same
The amount of
concept
wood
though.
varies.
You fill up a clock, basically.
I'll just
Um,
put wood handling 1-7.
Perfect.
My eyes. I was a little
Not
teared up
Polishio
there.
would.
Hope someone clipped that all.
Welcome to the section of being on the show long enough that you now get involved in the egregious flirting with the GM that always eventually happens.
Look, I love that Skith is oblivious to being flirted with by an owl.
It's fine. The wisdom
Right
of
over the
four.
head. It's like, of
Okay.
course. Like,
I mean, what's the difference between flirting and soliciting?
apparently mine's cheap, so. Jeez.
I mean, you probably joined the Mile High Club. Perrin, you do get approached by a slightly confused barn owl later. Like the barn owl kind of walks up to you. Hello, I am Plumphead. I was talking to your companion Skith.
Yes.
That's
Wait,
not
he didn't
wise.
talk about pooping on the deck again, did he? I'm sorry.
No, is that one of
he's
his
new to these
kinks?
kind of what? Oh God, no.
He's implied you were his sugar daddy. Well, he was your sugar daddy. That was it. He gets you
my
gifts
God.
and you. No, I may have got the wrong end of this branch.
I don't even know what this was about, but I'm gonna say yes, probably.
Right, you are. He is your sugar daddy.
He was probably joking.
Probably.
You don't know if I was joking or not.
What? Now I'm like, parents and
Well, Perrin doesn't know what this conversation that just happened was. He just knows that apparently he's been referred to as Skith's sugar daddy.
I'm the sugar daddy to you. That's what he said.
Or the other way around. Someone is someone's sugar daddy, and Perrin's like, that's not, no.
My gift wasn't even really a gift. I just pretend it is.
Right. Well, I wanted to let you know that he is making good progress with his carpentry. It will be many more weeks before he learns, but he is acting sufficiently compliant in the classroom, although he is a bit strong-willed.
Okay, thanks for the
He's like, why are you telling me?
report.
Sorry, I was informed by Moon Eyes that you seem to be the father figure of the group.
Also, I just want to be clear that Perrin really actually is Skith's sugar daddy. Perrin has bought in Skith like so many things.
It is true.
Yeah.
Just want to put that out there for
I mean,
anyone
it
who's
wasn't
got some
Perrin's
buying
money
going on.
specifically. It was the group money. So
You
it's
buy me
like
tickets to get into places. I mean,
And items.
well, okay, you did buy me a fancy hat, but I was going to die without that probably. So, yeah. I mean, I owe everybody money at this point. I have 60 gold. I can barely pay for 2 weeks of carpentry lessons. Or whatever lessons I'm getting. I'm not sure what lessons I'm getting, but I don't have very much money to pay for
I'm
them.
not gonna ask any more questions about
Look,
what goes
maybe
on
you
in
can
that
pay
chapter.
with something else. No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe, you know.
Anyway,
Here's what I'll do is, what I make from the
He's
learning, I'll
writing
sell
notes.
back
Hmm.
to the carpenter. Like, oh, you like my carpentry? Here, I'll sell it back to you. You know, let's make a trade.
That was not what I was referring to,
Yes,
but
I know.
Sure.
Okay.
So Perrin's like, I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Like, this was
Ooh.
good to hear he's learning a trade. I don't know why, but that's good.
Yes. Sorry, do not have a formal party leader. Your band is cooperative. An autonomous
suppose we just
collective,
don't kind of
maybe.
work things out. I haven't put a name to it. I think I take charge from time to time, but
Ah,
listen
you're
to
at
the
that
others.
stage of your relationship. You don't want to put a label on it. Doings come up like that.
we're in a okay. You can believe what you want to believe about sugar daddies.
No, I was meaning your system of party management. Your band. Do you not have a formal leader? Right?
Wait, aren't you called like Dragon Puff or something?
Dragon Punch.
Dragon Puff?
Oh,
Dragon
damn, because then you'd be
Punch.
Puff Daddy.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
Nope. That's definitely what Plumphead thinks your group name is.
Oh my
You'll be
god.
talking on the ship. Word gets around. Dragon Puff.
A punch. Dragon Punch.
Oh. So you're not the Puff Daddy. You're the Dragon Daddy.
I'm neither of those things.
Daddy of Drag.
Dragon
We're-
Daddy
we're
sounds
called-
cool though.
We're called Dragon Punch because
Draggy.
punched a
He's the
dragon
double
once and it
D.
was pretty cool.
Oh.
The
If he
dragon was
shot
evil.
bad dragon will, he did it.
No, what? What does that even mean?
Just a thing I heard.
That's parent talking. I know what that means, and I'm pointedly ignoring it.
Oh. Well, how do you make decisions in your group? Do you
I-
vote?
I guess, kinda. We just decide. I don't know. I didn't realize this was an important element of having an adventuring party, really.
Well,
Yeah, we haven't really
you're
picked a
literally
party
putting
leader.
each other in each other's hands. Your lives are on the line. It would make sense if you had some sort of system for that, rather than just bumbling along.
Well, we all decide to do things, I think. So that works.
Ooh. Well, we have a standard system for all ships that come from the Eyrie. Every crew member gets a share. Officers get 2 shares. And you vote in new officers whenever you want. If a majority wish to vote, then there is another vote.
It's a good system. For now, there's only really 3 of us in the team, so I don't know if it's necessary. But if we ever grew to larger numbers, I think it's a good idea. It's a good way of doing it.
As soon as Perrin isn't, outweighed 2-1 on most decisions, right? As soon as we got a couple more people on Perrin's side.
I have to ask, how was it being in Nerd Earth? I hear it was somewhat of a war zone recently.
It has been a tough time. That's probably an understatement.
Must have been
Was-
some good fights, though.
It depends what you call a good fight.
Well, an enemy you know is evil and protecting people by doing it. No second guess.
I suppose it's a simple fight, got a noble cause. I guess I wouldn't call it enjoyable. That's the kind of good that I would lean away from. say perhaps I may have had one good fight in my life, and that was because it was in an arena where there were no stakes.
Oh, you fancy yourself a bit of a gladiator?
I tried it once. We did all right.
Oh, it sounds like someone has a taste for the arena.
Okay. You jump to a lot of conclusions. You're an interesting one.
Wait, you said you enjoyed it. Would you not want to do it again?
I wouldn't say no, but I wouldn't choose a life where that's all I do.
Would you choose a life where you did fights you do not consider good fights? Do you prefer non-good fights?
Then we have different definitions of what a good fight is.
What do you consider a good fight? You said the only good fight you had was in the arena. I am confused.
I mean, if you're talking about good in the sense of like absolute moral good, then sure, I've done a lot of good fights. I'd like to think most of my fights, if not all, have been good. But I wouldn't call any of them good in terms of being a fun experience or something that I enjoyed in the moment.
The actual mechanical fighting, do you not find fulfilling your role, your niche, fulfilling?
Well, it's rewarding, but
Yes.
not fun.
Good as in rewarding, not good as in moral or outcome. The actual fight itself, the rewarding, the fulfilling of one's role in.
I'm just saying that you won't find me smiling in any of the normal fights that I'm doing.
I'm getting that sense.
I will do them because I should, and I believe that it's right, and I want to protect my friends. I won't be happy when I'm doing that.
True.
Like, if we get attacked on this journey, I'll get stuck in. I'll defend everyone that I can. I'll try and make sure no one is taken by elves or anything. But it's not fun. It's the right thing to do, but I don't know where we're going with this. I just fight, okay? People try and kill people and I try and stop them. Generally how it goes. Usually they're trying to kill me or my friends.
So your life's role is something you do not enjoy? Oh.
I'd be very concerned about someone that did enjoy it.
That sounds a very sad life for you. I applaud your actions, but it does sound most disheartening.
Do you enjoy fights against, like, for life and death against?
I would not choose them,
enemies?
but when they come, I enjoy the thrill of battle and the purpose in it. I have two purposes in life, one of which is the maintenance of this vessel, and the other of which is fulfilling my power-given role.
How many levels do you have?
A few. Let us say less than you.
Well, the more the merrier when it comes to making sure everyone's safe. If merrier is the wrong word, considering the conversation we've just had. Anyway.
I wouldn't exactly call a fight merry.
Okay, we're agreed on that.
It could be thrilling, it could be enjoyable, but I wouldn't exactly say merry.
Well, you're a curious one, my friend. It's good to meet you.
Ah, in the common tongue, in the voice of Near-Death, I believe that means I should leave now, but you're being polite. I appreciate that.
It just doesn't say anything.
Okay. Plump head walks off.
It's like once Once they're gone, Perrin just turns around and
like
just
that owl.
is like, what was any of that?
I just
greatest
love the
conversation.
description you sent me of Plumphead was jovial and friendly. That's how he turns out.
Go feel friendly, but
very friendly.
He means
He's
well,
very
but he's
friendly.
tactless. Means well, but tactless is kind of what I'm going for.
Strangely philosophical.
He has a few.
Perrin just is in baffled despair for a while after that conversation. It's like, are there more of them like that? I hope
Gibbs
not.
just busts out. Perrin, come look at my tent.
I'm pitching it right now, Perrin. It's dick jokes all the way down, apparently, this chapter.
I have
Look at how good
There's a
my
long way
room
down.
is today. I'm getting better.
Perrin, what should we work it? Right. Okay. Yeah. The week's voyage to Sunthrone is a rather uneventful voyage.
My week, I have something I want to do.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Finish my saddle adjustments.
Okay.
I think I have
So-
7 days left because you said it takes 14 days, like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
And I already had 7 days, so I just need 7 more.
So you pop out your universal multi-tool, otherwise known as the sonic screwdriver. Turn it into some other working tools and go to town on this saddle. By the time you get to Sunthrone, it is beautiful. Like, it is fully adjusted and ready to fit on Corvidbot.
I'm gonna put it on Corvidbot.
It takes a lot of adjustments because effectively you're putting onto what's effectively a bipedal animal, and it has to kind of keep you upright. So it goes from being what is a saddle to more like kind of like a sort of basket. And it will keep you on the back, and anyone trying to target, I believe you, is at disadvantage, or is it the mount? It's a mount, right? Anyone trying to target the mount is at disadvantage with the Saddle of the Cavalier.
And the
I think you were
raven
gonna put
fly.
it in the
No, it cannot.
in the items.
It's in the handouts because it's a compendium item.
Yeah.
Or is it not? Maybe it isn't. Saddle of the... What is there? Saddle of the Cavalier. You can't be dismounted against your will if you're conscious, and tech rolls against the mount have disadvantage. There we go. So now anyone trying to shoot Corvidbot will be at disadvantage,
I
and
don't
you
see it in
cannot
our
be dismounted
items.
against your will.
But I can type it. You're right.
Yeah, Corvidbot is carrying a booster seat, basically.
Yay! Booster.
Oh,
seat.
Maggie, would you like it kind of like a you know, like a baby basket on the back, or would you like effectively like a little chair but facing backwards? And so Corvidbot turns around and you're in the chair with your gun firing, and Corvidbot turns you away, turns you back. Which would you like?
No, I like the basket because then I can face any direction I want.
Yeah, and you can kind of balance on Corvidbot's shoulder.
Yeah. And it
Okay.
could be like belted in the middle, so I'm like strapped on.
Okay. Yeah, and that means it's like very easy, very hard for you to fall out, which makes
Yeah.
complete sense.
And I can put other stuff in the basket with me.
Okay. Perrin, what are you
And
doing with your
dangle
week?
stuff off of it.
I'm learning herbalism.
Okay, you and Peachy spend a week together learning herbalism.
What? Wait, I'm navigating this shit.
Yep, you're gonna have to do that at the same time. Perrin's gonna spend a lot of his time next to the wheel.
Parent can help with the navigating. Maybe that's how it works. Is they
Time
they
to be
navigate
doing
at
this.
double speed.
Can you really not wait to do this back when I'm holding classes?
I want to be able to make potions once we get there. We're gonna be camping in the wilderness, or maybe not. Apparently, there's actually complex politics in the region.
You missed the first 3 weeks of the course. Why didn't you just turn up at the start?
There were things going on. Zombies, for one.
Well, don't touch any of my maps.
Okay, I won't. I'm good with maps though. I can help.
And not much of that leaf, honestly. You've got to grind it slowly.
Okay, I didn't know the speed of the grinding made a difference.
Come out. Well, now you know.
I imagine that Perrin is generally impatient with the herbalism and constantly ruins things because he's rushing it.
That sounds like Perrin, yep.
Like, I just want to learn how to make potions. Bash, 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 bash.
You can't rush how long a plant takes to grow, so you can't rush how long it takes to make a potion from a plant.
Okay. I don't know why I thought this would be quick. The things cost 50 gold a pop.
Why do you want to make so many healing potions? Are you starting an apothecary?
That's not the plan. Maybe when I retire, but for now, we use a lot of them regularly.
Are you not very good in fights?
I would say we're all right, but mostly it's the towers. Outside of the towers, generally we can look after ourselves. But when we're in the towers, those things are designed to really challenge you. A lot of people don't come out of those, so health potions make up the difference.
I suppose.
If we're gonna be out in the Beast Towers for a while, looking for Arena's brother, we might want to use the Beast Tower. Maybe even all 3 times that we can. We need a lot of potions for that.
Why don't you have more people in your group to help out with the fights?
Well,
Then you wouldn't need as many health potions. It's clear you don't like making them.
There was another member of the team that used to be a part of the group. They were a druid as well, but they're gone now.
Where did they go?
They in a sense they passed on. We've had other people come and go, but they've usually got their own lives, their own purposes, and
In a sense.
they join us and they help us out, and then they head off for other things.
In a sense, they passed on.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay. You're still grinding it much too fast, though.
I was distracted. Okay,
What's going on with you and Arena?
What do you mean? We started traveling a few months ago. We both mainly lived in Oleona up in the Dead Cities until the traveling tower came along and tends to shake up your life, and we've been all over the place and we've ended up here.
Insight check.
Perrin is oblivious, so
it's actually like he's not lying.
He's actually just
So
very
like
confused.
Perrin, I
don't think
you
it matters
should counter with an insight check to see if you can figure out anything going on.
That makes some sense, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, because he actually doesn't know. Or
Oh
God,
my
it's a nat
god, you
20.
know!
Oh
You
no!
Oh no.
23,
Oh, no.
Natural 20.
Well,
In
you
this
don't know,
moment,
but you know
Perrin.
she's prying for weird reasons.
Oh no.
I mean, I just asked that question of all new people. Sometimes it comes up with interesting answers.
Right, yeah.
Why did you stop grinding the leaves?
We're talking. It's Are we learning herbalism or are we having conversations? I can't do both.
Oh, it seems you can't. So, if like, put the leaves aside. You're really mangling them. You're gonna have to start again with that batch anyway.
Okay.
Why the pause?
Stuff. Oh, it's just the way you asked the question. It just made me think.
Think what?
Well, this was herbalism, not therapy. Like, I gotta tell you everything I think?
I'm just trying to be friendly. It's an awfully long journey not to talk. What?
Listen, we've been through a lot. It's been the past few months have been quite mad. A lot of the time because of zombies, they kind of keep recurring.
You keep mentioning the zombies.
They keep cropping up. We encountered one in Vihira. We fought an army of them in Andorra. Then there was an outbreak in Near-Earth.
Seems so quick to tell me about that part of your adventure, but not about your relationships with your other friends.
Well, I think it's evident, isn't it? We're a team. We adventure.
5 words. Yet you've already told me far more than that about one type of monster.
Well, do you want to know our life history?
I mean, we've got weeks.
We do. Well, Arena grew up in Oleona, but I didn't live there the whole time. I just had a place in the inn. I used to, I lived in a village called Fairmeadow.
Do I know where these places are as a cartographer?
Make
You will.
make an cartography or history check, your choice.
Yeah, maybe a nat 20.
History.
Nope, no idea.
Oh, where are they? I must add them to my map.
It kind of fell off the map for a while. It's empty these days.
What continent
At least
are they
it
in?
was. It's close by to Near-Earth. It's just a
Peachy
ways up
just
the
hovers
road.
above the massive map table.
Where?
Pern will point out the spot, and there'll be nothing marked on the map in that spot, unless it's a very old map.
It's uncharted. Is there land? Is it sea? Is it air?
Is
It's
Ichi all in a
land?
flat right now?
it's land. It's
How much
houses on the
land?
ground. Pern's gonna like give a rough estimate of like the size of it. Like it's abandoned these days. There's nothing there. At least for the moment. Some people might move in again, but it was when I was young. It was.
Is it an island? Is it a peninsula?
No. It's on the road. It's literally on the road between Vihiras and Near-Earth.
Can you point to where on the map it is?
Don't touch the map.
Ah,
It's
by
actually marked
ruins.
on this one.
Yeah, just above the ruined pillar.
Yeah, it is actually marked on this map for our purposes. But normally it would not be on a map.
Not a map that's less than, what, 18 years?
21, I think.
21.
Or maybe it is 18.
So if the map was
You're telling me that there was a town that's not on the map?
When I was young, it was it failed. We had to leave. I moved to Near-Earth.
What made it fail?
Well, can you keep a secret? Or perhaps spread a secret without it being traced back to you or me? Actually, maybe not that second part.
I can try my very best.
Sir Gallant destroyed it.
Who's so gallant?
Okay, you do not need to make a check for this. Sir Gallant is the most famous adventurer in all of Niceline, and even to an extent the Beast Isles. Because obviously the Beast Isles only has one tower. Most people who want to get powerful have to travel. Sir Gallant is the leader of the Chosen Knights, and for the last, decade, they have been the most famous mercenary band, adventuring
King
band. whatever you want to
Arthur
call it.
killed, destroyed a town.
He
Kind
also
of.
turned the coin into the rat. Because I was trying to prank
she
him.
doesn't know that though.
Well, yeah, but out of character.
How did general people feel about the gallant guy?
David Becker, circa 1998.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Literally, Arena had posters of this guy in her room growing up.
Perrin had a poster of this guy in the room that has now been burned down indirectly due to Gallant's action.
Yep. So again, imagine David Beckham crossed with Lancelot.
He walked through the town and everyone was so excited that they followed him and left, causing the town to become abandoned.
He faked an attack on the town so that he could get some fame from saving it and all the spare money that the entire town had.
But if the
He's not all he's
attack
cracked
was
up to be.
if the attack was fake, then it didn't do real damage.
The creature was real, he just brought it there.
What creature?
Some kind of demon. He unleashed it on the town, then he pretended to defeat it. He sort of did, but he didn't. And his when he left, he left the creature buried, hidden, and its influence slowly destroyed the village. It literally fell off the map. It left this plane for a time.
What sort of creature can do that?
Apparently, if you imprison a demon long enough in a location, it finds its way back to its home and takes the land around it with it, in a sense. At least tries to. I don't know the details. All I know is the town was sinking into another realm.
But what about the people, your family?
They moved to Near-Earth. Not everyone survived.
How old were you?
I think I was 13 or 14 at the time. If I'm remembering the timeline correctly. I'm going to say around 14.
And did the villagers not fight against the demon, fight against Sir Gallant?
They never worked out the deception. I only discovered years later.
How?
I found the village again. I think the only reason I was able to find it is because I was looking for it. Because I knew it was there.
Did you bring it back?
I released the demon and I think it went home.
And the town?
I hope that it'll return to normal. It might become a home for refugees of Near-Earth who don't want to be under Lumarian rule. It is on the Kelduin side of the border.
Of course. And did your family go back then?
We're gonna try and see if it's safe. It won't be the same.
And what does this have to do with Arena?
Well, you wanted to know more about us as a
Oh,
team,
yes.
so I'm telling you our origins.
And thank you.
I'd like more people to know the truth about Sir Gallant.
So you don't want it a secret, or you do want it a secret?
Well, that's the problem, is if rumor starts going around about it, then maybe he'll work out that I was something to do with it. He knows that I'm from Fairmeadow.
But aren't hundreds of people from Fairmeadow?
Not that many.
And you were only a boy.
There were many that tried to hang around longer and then didn't escape. And the rest didn't know. I'm the one who worked it out, and for reasons that are too complicated to get into, he knows I worked it out. It just frustrates me that people like him walk around with all the fame and adoration and money in the world, and the way that they got their start was by ruining the lives of hundreds of people. It annoys me that I can't just tell everyone about it, but if I do, then I might not see the next day. I realize this was a bit of a sidetrack, but every now and then it boils up.
Well, no, I kind of pushed you on the topic. But are you okay?
I've witnessed a lot of injustices like that in my life. It's why I do what I do. I want to try and be better. That's possible. I don't even know if it is. That's why I'm on this journey.
I mean, it's very admirable to make yourself better, but you can't bring them back.
I know, but maybe I can put a stop to things before more people are hurt. Gallant is dangerous. He doesn't care about people. He's not using his powers for good except where people can see it. It'd be better if someone else who really cared was in his position. And I don't even mean that it should be me. I don't think I want that kind of life. But he shouldn't have it.
And how are you going to stop him?
I have no idea. But the Beastar will probably help.
I can see why you need so many health potions now.
Arena and Skith are on their journey for different reasons, but we generally agree on what we want to do. Arena wanted adventure. I think she got a bit more than she bargained for. But she wants to do the right thing. She wants to save her brother. help people that need helping, all that kind of thing. Skith, he was also wronged by people in power. I think his goals might not quite align with either of ours yet, but I think he'll come around.
What are his goals?
He was meant to become the head of his family. He was the first heir, and he was betrayed. He just wants the position that he lost. My hope is that he'll learn that there's a better way to rule than perhaps the way he was intending or the way that his family's decided to.
What's going on with you and him? Because there's word going around on the ship that.
Hang on, wait, no, who have you been talking to? There have been some miscommunications.
Oh my gosh, Peachy thinks
About
there's some weird love
how
triangle happening.
About how this all worked. I don't know where they got it from. Skith.
He's not your sugar daddy?
No, oh, no.
You're his sugar daddy?
No, also no.
We call it his.
You're
No one
both
is
the
anyone's
reader
sugar daddy.
His
No,
drag
there are
daddy.
no there are no sugar or daddies involved in this situation. We're just on the same team, on a mission.
Hold his wood for him sometimes.
Uh,
I try not to judge people too much, but for someone who wants to become a leader, he doesn't seem to understand the world that well.
That's what I'm hoping he can learn. I think this will do him good. You know, the generations that came before will have stayed cooped up, away from the rest of the world, from, you know, normal people. But because of what happened to Skith, he's going on an adventure all around the world. He's meeting every kind of person there is. I think that's a good
and
thing.
insulting them as well.
Well, he's learning. He's learning from his mistakes. You gotta make mistakes sometimes to learn. Including
Doesn't help you
accidentally
learn
convincing
faster.
people that someone is someone's sugar daddy. I hope that's
I mean,
a mistake
there's no
that somebody made
shame in
once. But it's not. Is it something about Owlfolk? I don't.
Owlfolk are apparently sex positive.
You
It's very.
don't.
It's a thing now.
So,
make a lot of assumptions about people's
so you and
relationships.
Skith aren't a thing,
No, we're just a team. We're literally just a team.
but you and Arena?
We're friends. We've known each other for 8 years. We're just from the same town.
I mean, just being from the same town is an awful lot to pin 8 years of adventuring on.
I mean, the eight years weren't adventuring. It was the 8 years where I was visiting the town. She lived in it. Stayed at the inn because it was near the ruins of Gawaras, where you can find pre-cataclysm treasures and sell them. And she worked in a tinkerer's shop. They would sometimes buy what I would find.
That's who you were when you met. Who are you now? 8 years on.
I don't know. We're an adventuring party now. Just something we both dreamed of but didn't think would happen. When you get an opportunity like that, you take it.
Well, thank you for being an interesting travel companion. I hope
Because you
it
did
works
become my
out for you.
therapist. Are you a therapist on the side? I wouldn't be surprised.
What's therapy? This is just talking.
Owlfolk have a very
that's what it is.
healthy society in terms of mental health. Everyone is everyone else's therapist. It's great.
You mean they just they communicate? You know, the core
I
thing
know, it's so
that
weird, unlike
relationships
everyone
require
else.
is to talk to each
Tell that
other
to
and
most people's
tell each other
relationship.
how you feel.
A society that's built on being at one with nature is good at not lying and harboring grudges.
You know what? Can I go live in this society? I'm in. Okay. Do you want to close that scene there, or you want to keep going?
I'm good for it.
Anyway,
there.
Okay.
yeah, that's a good point to wrap it up.
I
So
want to hear the flip side of Marina's conversation with Peachy.
Oh, you wait, it's coming.
Oh yeah, we got
Oh,
months
yeah.
on the ship.
The continuation of your voyage to Sunthrone goes without incident, and no more really awkward conversations. That's probably the most awkward conversations. As you get over the clouds, you can see the clouds going underneath you as you continue on. The ground, thousands and thousands of feet below. They are indeed very fluffy.
But are they as
Go-
fluffy as Peachy?
No.
No, nothing can be quite as fluffy as Peachy. And you see, like, mid-flight, owls just happily flying around the ship, working on things, going between rigging, etc. You do eventually meet a couple of the other crew. There are 2 humans aboard and a wood elf and a kenku, who is in charge of cooking. And
What is a kenku?
a kenku
bird.
is effectively like a crow person, but they have arms instead of wings, and they're flightless, and they also can't speak. They were cursed a few hundred years ago by Nerul, the god of death, who is now dead, basically for betraying him, to lose the ability of flight and to lose the ability of speech. So
Oh,
they could
that's
no longer
harsh.
spread lies. Yep.
You said it was a Kenku and what else?
There was a Kenku officer along with a couple of humans and a wood elf. But the Kenku is in charge of cooking all your food, etc., in addition to occasionally entertainment.
Well, Kenku can't speak, they can mimic, which means that they just
Perfect
collect
mimic.
phrases.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can exactly perfectly mimic someone, so they
They have to
memorize
hear words
phrases
from other people to
of-
put sentences together.
Yeah.
God, you
And
better
then
hope
so-
she wasn't over listening
yeah.
to that, overhearing that conversation then.
So yeah, when they talk in like random fragments of various people's voices, and say weird kind of roundabout phrases to try and
Pretty cool.
communicate things that they haven't heard spoken before.
Hey, stop it.
So, for their betrayal of Nerul, because they went and told the would-be Raven Queen all Nerul's secrets, they were removed their ability of flight.
Okay,
So they could no
that's an
longer
interesting
go.
factoid.
And had their ability to speak removed, so they could no longer tell secrets.
I didn't know that particular tidbit. That is actually interesting.
do
and
owl
important.
Owlfolk
in
like
character?
kenku?
Because that puts some other stuff together for us.
Yeah, that would be knowledge that a good religion check would get you. Irina might know that even without the check because of her religion. Yeah,
Need to
they got on
find
with
some old
Owlfolk.
Kenku.
Yeah, we got.
They're not jealous of Owlfolk for being able to fly and speak. And
There is
Oh no,
one
definitely. There is
person we
definitely
haven't
like a longing. The general gist nearly all Kenku have is that they all wish they had the life that has been taken away from them. And
Yeah.
Strum, you would know 100%. Strum is on this airship because it's the closest they can get to flying.
Mhm.
They hardly ever get off the ship, and occasionally you'll just see them in the night, just like sitting at the edge, looking over the railing.
It is true. There were a ton of Kenku that went into the tower before the other party went into the tower. It's all coming together.
Yeah, they're a bit bigger though. They're medium-sized, so they're a bit bigger than the Owlfolk. So, with that, you'll make it to Sunthrone. We're going to go to a break, and when we get back, we'll be heading on from Sunthrone. So we'll be about 8 minutes. Feel free to enjoy some fan art, have some awkward conversations about your party members, miscommunications about what you're doing with wood, just all kinds of things. So we'll be back in a little bit.
Who's sugar daddy versus sugar baby? All the
What we
ship
didn't
names.
establish is Perrin's anyone's sugar mummy?
What's a sugar mummy?
I don't know, but it can be a thing now. I know. Right.
It's an Egyptian sugar daddy.
An undead sugar daddy.
That was
One
basically
that's into
mentioned.
bondage.
And they're really into
It would
bondage,
be
yes.
Homelander's relationship with his rep in season 1 of The Boys. Very niche joke.
Look,
Anyway,
Pietro's just a voyeur in all of this. He's, you know.
I think Pietro is the sugar daddy of the group.
Oh god, yeah.
If
What's
anyone
Pietro
is.
been up to this whole time?
no, Skith is Pietro's sugar daddy.
Yeah, Skith is fist.
That's-
I was.
that's
I don't know
actually
about it
true.
anymore. He's leveled up and evolved. So.
Yeah. Anyway, when we get back, we'll find out what Pietro's up to as well, I guess. And we'll be back in about 8 minutes. See you in a bit.
Doodles.
break?
Woo!
We're bringing
You've got no context for that.
episode 2 of chapter 3.
Whee! That was better.
Chucky, caca. It's an evolution
Anyway.
joke.
Right. So you're currently on the Windward Parliament, your lovely airship you've hired, or at least bought passage on, to head over to the Beastars. You're currently on your way to Sunthrone. At the end of the week, you do kind of get within sight of Sunthrone. As you see the mountains, you see something glimmer just on the edge of it. And as you come in close, you see what is a castle half built into the side of the mountain, tiered up with many levels in white stone and gold. All the battlements are kind of topped with gold, which gleam. Each of the actual minarets of the castle gleam with the sun. The stone itself is immaculate and white, and the entire thing is almost blinding to look at. But in front of it stretches the city.
Minas Tirith, is that you?
A little bit, but if Minas Tirith was white and gold and slightly differently themed, but the same sort of idea, built into the side of the mountain itself.
It's so
When you get close, you realise it's all just bird
beautiful.
poo.
Yeah, because birds don't have toilets, as we've learned.
Definitely, like it's a panning shot with like some triumphant and like regal music, and like it's good to have like trumpets involved and stuff. And then it pans around to like the prow of the ship, and Perrin's there angrily staring, and the music turns a little bit dark.
Yeah, we see like his knuckles white on the railing.
If Perrin could hate a city, then he would hate Sunthrone.
Right,
but as
why?
you- Well, we'll see.
Juxtapose. Arena's like, it's so pretty.
I mean, something that Peachy would know and would probably be able to work out is that Sunthrone is the capital of the Lumerian Empire, and 8 years ago the Lumerian Empire invaded.
9 years ago now.
What?
And yeah, and that is how long Perrin says that he's not
I
been
know
in near
all
deaths.
about the Lumerian Empire because I'm a cartographer. Yes, it's fine. Chat will fill me in. Chat's doing a very good job filling me in.
So, as you go forwards, you do notice that, like, unlike Minas Tirith, the city isn't built in layers, just the actual palace itself. The city sprawls out in front of it. Couple of, like, areas where it's almost like a plateau where they flattened a little bit of land that used to be a hill, chopped the top off it, and then down below it sprawls out, kind of in all directions, but mostly the focus being this one river that seems to stretch away. The river actually starts over the top of the palace itself and comes down like a waterfall. And being pretty tall, it kind of breaks into almost a mist at the bottom before it hits the ground.
Is the bedrock pure white?
No.
Okay, so this isn't just that they build it out of like marble.
No, no,
They
no.
happen to live
They've-
on. Okay,
They've quarried it and built it into the stone or changed it
They brought
actively.
It there.
they've made it white.
Yeah. So, as you get in, you actually park up not too far from the actual castle itself. Definitely in one of the areas which is kind of used to be a hill before they chopped the top off and made it flat. Nicer buildings around here, a lot more kind of regal, a lot of them topped again with golden rooftops that admittedly aren't particularly helpful to birds. You definitely hear a lot of complaining from the Owlfolk, like, oh, I wish they would stop doing that with the gold. It blinds me when I'm flying. But nonetheless, it parks up, a rope ladder is thrown down, and some of the Owlfolk just begin to descend without use of the rope ladder. Eventually, a couple of Lumerian soldiers come on board and a sergeant, and they discuss with Silver Wings before they leave you to it.
What day is it currently? To the calendar.
To the calendar.
I don't know. I get really excited about
calendar
the calendar.
show.
Thanks, chat. Thanks
And
for the
then
history lesson.
I think they copy pasted.
three,
The,
Yeah, I
the
don't
key.
care, but they did it. It's great.
6, 7. Technically, this is just gonna be just over 7 days. So, da-da-da-da! It is now Weird's Day, the 8th of Fulwane.
Ooh, so we're in a new month.
New month, the end of autumn.
Oh, the end of autumn. Oh, so we're getting into winter.
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming. Season 3. Winter is coming.
Oh no,
But
no,
our
not more
season 8 won't
zombies.
be bad.
Winter was
More
disappointing.
zombies. To be fair, you are going to the rainforest in winter, which is probably the best, except it is near the equator, so it's not going to be
We're
particularly
just going on
strong winter.
holiday to the tropics during the winter season.
Oh god.
Yeah, but
those
is it going to
people.
be monsoon season though?
I don't know.
I checked. I need to double check when monsoons happen. I think there actually is a chance of monsoons around there. There's definitely
God.
monsoons around the Summer Bay and the Gulf of Bashir, I think. Definitely Summer
Don't
Bay.
worry, I've got a tent.
Monsoons or hurricanes?
Monsoons.
Okay.
Depends on your latitude.
All right, so we are at
Um,
Sandron because our ship is not on the map at Sandron. So just want to confirm.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Right then. Arena.
Silverwing
excited
comes
to
over
go
to your
down.
group and also to Peachy, but mostly to your group, and is like, "Ooh, I have told them that you are the powerful adventurers. They asked for your group title, and I gave them the name Dragon Punch. They said they would consult with their records and be back to let you know if you're allowed to disembark."
So we have to wait?
Well, you are very powerful and potentially a danger to national security, so they are checking your power records. They said they will be back with whatever they have on Dragon Punch. And if you could have your papers ready for them.
All right.
Not to worry, we did quite a bit of zombie slaying back where we came from to help out.
Ooh. Peachy, you're
You're like a convicted felon or something at this point. No, I'm just kidding.
Peachy, I did not tell them about your sordid backstory and your the warrants out for your arrest. No, Peachy, I told them you have your visa for cartography that allows you to travel, and they will want to check it.
Thank you, Captain.
Photography visa?
Well, yes.
Oh, yeah.
How else do I get to
Awesome.
travel the world? It's very important that I go everywhere. I'm going to make
Makes
the
sense.
best map.
Well, do you know where the Sandron Academy is? Because that is where I need to go.
Do I know where the Sandron Academy? I tend to do bigger scale maps than that, but I can
You
see
have
if
been
I
to Sandron, yeah,
remember.
yeah. You know what? Yeah, make
I've got
an id roll.
Sunspire on my list of
Yeah,
things.
that's where you've been. You've been to the tower here a few times. Yeah,
Just general intelligence.
yeah. It's just a memory check. You will know this.
Will
you will
I?
not know this. You may have heard the name. It's something to do with bards. Beyond that, you've no idea.
There's a reason why I tend to write things down a lot.
Two.
Is it on the map? It's not on my map. I don't know. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, that is where I need to go.
Well, it won't be too hard to find. Literally just ask anyone and they'll probably be able to point it out. They'll probably say, oh, it's the big white and gold shiny tall building over there with the spires. And you might have to ask them for clarification.
Someone just said Peachy was drunk when she was last here. I think Peachy seems to have been drunk every single place she's been to so far. She can't remember the Beast Tower. She can't remember the other place. She can't remember this
She was
place.
dropped on her head as a child. Like they pushed her out the nest to try and get her to fly, and she just didn't. Bonk.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want maps from Peachy is the ultimate
Oh,
thing.
she
that-
Well, no,
writes them
the
down.
maps are amazing
Yeah.
because I have to write everything down because otherwise I just forget it all.
She forgets where she is. She wakes up the next
I-
day, and it's like Memento. Like, what happened?
I used to forget where I lived, and then my parents decided to rename me Peachy so that I'd always know to go back to the peach tree.
Oh, that's so cute.
And that's how you got into cartography, so you could find your way back.
Oh.
It's all just
It's like
a coping mechanism that's become a
Dory
career.
from Finding Nemo, and they leave like a little thing for her to come back.
Aw.
Okay, sorry. Anyways, what
Anyway,
happens next?
about half an hour later, 8 guards come back, along with a couple of individuals in robes. Yep, a lot more guards come back.
Oh God.
If you looked overboard, you would have seen a lot of guards just waiting, just down below.
Why are there so many people down there?
Because you are level 8.
Oh, so one person for every level.
That, I believe, is the normal tactic. Also nets.
What are the nets for?
To throw over you.
Why would they want to do that?
Well, they are quite effective at keeping people from using many of their abilities to cause extra damage. The
Well,
general
Could just cut the
gist.
net.
Yes, but that takes your time when you could be killing someone.
Well, I don't plan on killing anyone.
Yes, but they don't know that.
What? Silverwing? Why don't they want them to disembark?
There are tensions between the Kingdom of Keldwyn and the Lumarian Empire and have been for a long time. They're concerned about
Keldwyn.
high-level adventurers. We came through Keldwyn before coming to Near-Earth, and they don't necessarily know where you got on, and of course we could be falsifying where we came from. They're worried about agents.
Well, I'm happy to remain aboard. It's fine by me.
I have something I
Very
really
noble.
need to do, so hopefully they let me go.
So,
I figured you might need to go meet with some of your friends, maybe Perrin, but I guess I can escort Arena if you're going to stay here.
Don't think I have any friends in Sandron.
I mean, it sounds like none of you are leaving the ship.
Why would you say that?
Because the captain here has just said that none of you are leaving the ship.
Well, until the people get back after having checked your pay.
at which point, all the guards start filing up. Gold armor, carbines at the ready, swords at the
Ooh.
side. The two individuals in long flowing robes, definitely mages of some kind.
Ooh, I need to get some more gold.
Me too.
Uh,
Go well with my feathers.
They would.
One of them steps forwards, ponytail like very far back and tightly bound. You are Dragon Punch, yes?
I step back.
Hold up your hands, please. Pulls
Rena
out a
holds
marking stone.
both of her hands.
Puts a marking stone in your
Holds out a
hand.
hand.
It indicates Artificer, level 8. Puts this stone in your hand. Indicates Warlock level 2, Paladin level 6. Skith. Sorcerer level 8. Pulls the marking stone back.
What about Pietro?
Your records indicate that you are considered heroes of the Battle of Near-Earth, and that the lioness herself vouched for you.
Oh, that is nice of her.
You didn't tell me you were
previously.
heroes.
Yes, I believe that they are responsible for bringing Andorra into the Lumarian Empire. As such, you are of course allowed access to Sun Throne with our warmest welcome and regards. And if you wish access to the tower, we can arrange that as well.
Oh,
I've been traveling with heroes.
Would you be Peachy?
Yes, that's me. What?
You have a visa for me to examine.
Yes.
She ruffles into her feathers because she don't need no pockets.
Peachy
that's
is
a
a bag of holding.
No, that was I meant to buy that when I was last in town. Damn it.
Just pull out like receipts as well, like
She
so many
writes
camping supplies.
everything down, so everything is just on these bits of paper. No, that's a wrap for later. Here you go.
Pulls it out, looks at the magical seals on it. You see them just cast detect magic with a wand, and something kind of shines on it. That's in order.
Thank you.
You have access to some throne for the remainder of your stay.
Thank you. Can I make a question?
Of course.
That was a question.
Who makes your robes? They're very pretty.
The Royal Armourers provides all our gear and equipment.
Oh, do they do the armor too?
Yes. I believe that there is a contract for the magical enchantments laid on some of them with Arathane's Emporium, but beyond that, the actual fabric is done by the armorers themselves. We have several artificers who work for us, and
Do they
Arena.
do jewelry too?
Yes, they do. We have some for some of our more esoteric branches.
Because I just love the color scheme. Very striking.
Thank you. Not a lot of people appreciate our uniforms, so much appreciated.
It's really nice. And they
Must
do
be a
like the
devil to
jewelry.
keep clean, though.
All Lemurian legionary armor has a basic enchantment to clean it at the end of the day.
Oh.
That's handy. I have a question as well.
Of course, Arena Cogdale.
Do you know where the Sandron Academy is?
Of course. Burns sideways and is like, you know, it is much easier to direct you from an airship than it would be from any of the barges that come in by the river. Points down, and you see like them pointing to what is effectively kind of a large domed building. That is the academy I believe you're looking for. You would need a reason for entrance, but
Well,
I'm
I
sure
was
you can
sent
come up
by
with one.
Edmund Heifel.
Baron Heifel. Lord of Andorra.
That would be the one.
Okay, do you have proof that you were sent by a member of the nobility?
It has his seal on the letter, right?
Yep.
She pulls out the letter from her bag of holding and holds it out. It's
Pulls out the
sealed.
wand again, taps the seal, glows slightly. This is genuine. I can escort you there on the way back to the palace if you wish.
She looks back at Perrin.
Can I come too? I'm a cartographer.
Oh, you probably
Your
should.
party is
There
out.
are tons of bards there, and I bet you there's some people who really know how to do their cartography. I enjoy dabbling in cartography myself as well.
You'll have to join me in the navigator's room on the next bit of our journey.
Arena nods.
Glad you two are into it because that was one of the most boring things I studied growing up.
I think I prefer to stay on the ship if you don't need me.
All right.
Very well.
What about you, Pietro? Do you want to come with us?
You know, you get a chance to get off the ship and go to a new city. Yes, I would like to have a look around. It'll be amazing, and there'll be so many things, and it'll be great. If that's okay, I've been a bit quiet because I didn't want to get in the way. Also, it was a big, scary ship, and I got slightly airsick.
Oh.
I think I'm getting used to it now. I almost threw up in my bowl when I was asleep. That was really awkward.
Yeah, don't do
Well, you should have come to see me. I've got a potion for that.
I don't have much gold left. I spent it all on crime.
He means,
I mean, air tickets.
limes.
Chips.
He means limes. He really
Limes
likes
as well. I
limes.
really like limes.
Oh, well, limes are really good for air sickness. Just have some of your
Yes.
limes.
I lost them all because I'm so tiny. It's hard to carry them.
Well, why don't you buy some more in this city? And we can store them in the hold for you, next to the rats.
That's a really good idea. Can you help me, get them on board after? Can I ask, the crew to help me move my limes?
Oh
Yes,
no.
If you package the limes up, and so we're not having to carry individual limes, but just in a bag, then sure.
Okay. I might need to figure out how to move limes. Need to... I got an idea.
Arena's
Jethro
slightly
runs
worried.
over to one of the Owlfolk nearby who's just mooring up and just finishing tying the things off, offers them a gold piece, and they're like, "Oh, okay. You want me to carry some limes? Oh, sure, gold piece. I'm in."
How many limes do you need, Pietro? You can carry 10 pounds. You need more than 10 pounds of limes?
Well, I gotta carry myself with the hand,
Jethro summons the mage hand and gets levitated by it, as Pietro can just about fit in a mage hand. Just standing on this spectral hand.
Now I will descend. Goes over the side.
The Owlfolk just jumps and soars after him. Very well. Are you ready to go to the academy?
Arena nods. Actually, she's like,
One moment.
and Arena will leave and then come back, and she's dressed in fine clothing.
Oh, your fine adventuring
My
clothing with
What does it look like?
It's like a very beautiful dress that has like it's blue with black and like silver lining.
Skith will come back and he'll return wearing his hat, looking like Perrin.
So Perrin walks out of the front castle wearing a tricorn hat over to you and Perrin and Arena.
There's a double take for Perrin. He's like, "Oh, Skiz, can you not, please?
It looks like Beast dress, something like that.
Can you?
I figured.
Like anyone else. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh wow!
I could look like
put it in
Sir
Ascension.
Gallant if you would prefer.
That may actually be worse. That may be worse.
If we're dressing up, and Peachy is going to pull out another mistletoe berry. She's going to cast Good Berry, but it's purely so that she can change her cloak. And she is going to match the pattern perfectly of your dress, but it's her cloak, which is now no longer gossamer spider threads with dewdrops on it, but it is this embroidered brocade fabric.
Pretty.
You notice that as the spell is cast, not only does the berry appear in her hand after like consuming the mistletoe, but the energy seems to sparkle and dance over her down onto the cloak like part of it's being absorbed, and as it hits it, the color spreads throughout and it changes. Okay.
Just up, down.
Oh yeah. And if I wear the headband of intellect, I have like a pretty crown thing on my head.
Yeah, you got your fancy tiara.
Yeah, and Arena now has like nice braids instead of her old
Mess.
hair. Yeah, her mess hair.
Yeah.
So now she takes off the dragon helm, you can actually see she's cute.
Okay. So are you gonna go without your armor?
Yeah.
Is this going to be a Hermione moment where you come down the stairs of the ship
Yeah.
and
yeah.
Perrin's just like, holy shit, she's brushed her hair and taken her glasses off, therefore she is now movie hot.
Yeah.
That's
something like
exactly
that.
how that works.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Glasses also automatically means that you're less hot. That's exactly how that works.
I don't know if Perrin notices, but yeah.
I would like to make an insight check to see if Perrin notices.
I mean, Perrin rolled that nat 20 earlier. He's now aware of the situation.
Well, I want to see what he's up to.
Well,
My
it's
Arena,
only
you
a
look
12.
beautiful, Skith Perrin says.
Perrin, are you obviously trying to mask, like looking at Arena, or feeling off? Are you trying to mask that, or?
I mean, probably yes. And also is like just very not sure what to think about the situation.
Okay. Performance roll.
Oh dear. The 13.
Ooh.
Oh, a 12 insight.
Yeah,
and a
he
13
seems to be
performance.
kind of fine with things. He seems to be like very much focused on. I don't like Thumbthrone. It's very scowly.
I don't like this city. City's bad and should feel bad.
When Skit says it to Arena, or Rick says that to Arena, Arena's like,
Well, thank you, kind sir.
and she smiles.
I guess I should change my appearance since Perrin doesn't like it. I'll just lift my hat, change back to Skith, and then drop it, and I'll just be red. That's fine. I'll just change into a red Dragonborn.
Okay.
Are you wearing
is now red.
your nice clothes? So we match?
Yep.
Do we
I will.
match?
I don't
We
have to actually go
match!
put them on. I'll just disguise myself with them.
Buys fancy special clothes, never uses them. Okay.
Okay.
I have a special fancy hat. You know, that's
True.
just better.
Perrin, do you not have nice clothes too?
I do, but I'm gonna stay on the airship. I like it up here.
Don't go raiding my herbalism stores without
I'm
me
not gonna.
being there.
No, I won't.
Don't
It's
mess
fine.
with my tent either, please.
I'm not messing with anyone's stuff. I'm not gonna mess with the tent. I'm just gonna be annoyed you spent all that money on it.
I don't see you complaining sleeping in it every night.
Might as well. Doesn't waste.
I think it's a very nice tent.
Why, thank you.
It
I
is, but
noticed some of your
it's also
coins looks
incredibly
like ones I
valuable.
used to have. It is. It will be incredibly valuable. You'll see.
I hope I do. Good luck on your journeys anyway.
Yes, make sure they don't leave without us.
Well, that's a good
Okay.
point.
I will. I don't think that's gonna happen though. You'll be fine.
It's happened before, Perrin, to me.
Don't get in any trouble down there. Trouble here is probably way worse than trouble in any other city you've known so far.
Do
You
we
know I'm
have-
an officer on the ship, right?
Yeah, I think you're covered.
Well, yes, but I'm just, I'm covering every angle. You have to have contingencies.
Are we ready to go?
Arena nods.
Okay. Begins to climb down. Peachy just soars down.
Arena just steps off, and then Feather falls. with Pietro in her hands.
How long do you wait before
Yeah, sure,
casting
head in.
Featherfall?
When I get closer to the ground.
And Peachy just swoops down.
It's fine,
It
I
starts-
have Featherfall.
Rena, do you want to show off how close to the ground you can get before feather falling?
Oh no,
Oh,
no,
no.
no, no, no. She's got precious cargo in her hands.
Like
Pietro already went. Pietro already got someone and went a moment ago.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
All right.
I'm going to climb and grumble, climbing.
Climbing.
You are led to
I'm
this
lovely
lovely domed.
No, I'm just kidding. That'd be funny if I did. I don't think
You
I
would
can.
get squashed. You would
Yeah.
hit the ground very slowly and still get squashed. You get to the Sandron Academy, huge dome building. Many different tiles making up the dome, so it's actually some sort of very fancy dodecahedron almost. And you get to the entrance. There are several brightly colored, but yet armored individuals who seem to have short swords at their side, who are acting as guards, but not really like most guards you see around. And both of them look at you. Who wishes to enter the academy?
I'm Peachy, the cartographer.
And I'm Marina Cockdeer.
I'm Skith. I'm just watching after these two ladies. Although
Skith,
they're
just
completely
watching
capable.
after these two ladies. What a long name you have.
Thank you.
Sorry. He's just like, thank you.
And what is your purpose for entry into the academy?
Well, my friend here wants to know more about cartography, but I am here because I was sent with a letter from my dear friend, Baron Heifel.
Well done, Baron Heifel. What a name.
That's not right. It is Baron Edmund Heifel.
Baron Edmund Heifel. The one recently named Baron of Andorra.
That is true. That is the one.
And what letter is this? Why do you bring it here?
Arena sticks her hand in there and holds out the letter to prove. For proof.
It's got the name on the front that it's meant to go to.
She's a hero, don't you know?
I'm looking for Pepper Ross.
Miss Ross has rooms here. She is a student.
Multiple rooms?
Do you need entry? One from a family so gifted as her have many rooms.
Oh. Well, I was told that I should hand it to her directly. Also, I've been really excited to meet her. I've heard so much about her, but I have not gotten to actually talk to her.
Yes, I'm excited for you to collect the reward as well.
I don't think there's a reward, Skit.
What?
Well, I guess
What are we
only the
doing
reward,
here?
The reward is seeing happiness.
Oh. Right.
Wait, can we go in now?
He look at you with puzzlement.
I would look
We'll
at this
check
group
where
of
the
people
seal
with
is real and
puzzlement
if-
too.
You may enter. If the seal is false, you will not enter. One moment.
All right.
Is this one of those selfless acts I keep hearing about?
Yes. You need to do more
Yes.
of those.
They're not very logical
Well, why not?
or efficient.
Why not? You do
Well,
something
one
nice
must
for
parse-
someone, and then they get happies.
Yes, but how is that beneficial to my time management?
Wait, do you rely on your friends?
I just recently acquired friends.
Are they useful for your survival?
I think it's a symbiotic relationship.
And did you know that the best way to make friends is to make them happy?
Well, I don't know this person who we are making happy. Have you met them before, Arena?
No, I have not met them, but I've heard lots of things about them.
At this point, two other individuals in brightly coloured, motley assorts of garb walk forwards. One of them going up to you. And who are you that wishes entry bearing a letter from a
I've
Highfell?
said this already before. I am Arena Cogdeer.
She offers her hand.
Letter?
She offers the letter.
Touches the seal. It glows. A genuine letter from Baron Highfell to Miss Ross. We will take you to her rooms.
Arena looks back at the rest of them, smiles, and follows eagerly. As she's like takes the first step into the building, she's like waiting for something magical to happen.
Yeah, you feel a tingle, and suddenly your clothes are clean.
When she steps in and she turns around immediately to them, she's like,
It cleaned me.
and she turns back around and she follows them.
I thought we weren't supposed to do that without consent, Arena.
I know, but this is different.
And she keeps walking.
I fail to see the difference. As I follow as well.
Suddenly you feel clean.
I like it.
He likes it. He's like, I like it.
And I notice no difference because I'm naturally so clean.
The rat you were carrying definitely gets cleaner, though.
Oh, that's good, probably. Does Corvidbot look all shiny and sparkly?
As you step in, though, one of them turns around
Uh-oh.
and stops Skith as he walks through.
Oh.
One moment, please. You come in disguise, and while we appreciate that, we would much rather you show your true face in this area. Your colors should be true.
Oh.
And they touch you, and the redness just kind of peels away, and the color just flakes.
They dispelled you, homie.
It's not going to ruin my hat, is it?
Oh, a hat of disguise, how gauche. No.
All
I've
right.
not heard that word in a long time.
I'd say you should change into your nice clothes.
I left them
Yeah.
on the ship.
No longer the nice finery. Suddenly a good-looking but serviceable white and gold robe, which kind of fits with the Sunthrone aesthetic.
Yeah. You actually fit in.
Fancy enough.
I mean, you are noble, so like your base garb is probably fine comparatively to the rest of us.
I mean, yeah, but how old is that robe? It's probably
yeah.
been
And now it's
repeatedly-
Vintage. It's vintage designer.
clean.
Yeah,
Okay.
I prestidigitate it quite often, so
Yeah, the problem is the fashion did go out of chic about 20 years ago, so
Yeah, but some
Don't
people
worry,
are
I
into
got the
vintage.
name of their tailor.
yeah. It's single vent. Double vent is much more in this year. But as you're led through the halls now, you eventually get to like cross the campus, going through kind of this weaving area under several open quads of very pristine looking grass, which as you look up, it's a dome, but you can see that panels are kind of brightly shining with light. And it does seem that the grass seems to actually thrive in this environment. But eventually you get led through over to the other side into up a set of stairs. And you notice that while you're expecting doors every so often, the doors are much further spaced apart. And you get to one that is marked Miss Pippa Ross. We will inquire within if the lady wishes to see you.
Arena like tries to hold her contain her excitement, and she's holding the scroll, and she's like about to like burst.
Peachy is just looking at everything and flapping everywhere.
Not pooping everywhere though.
No, she did that on the ship.
Okay. A moment later, one of the guards comes back out. Marina Cogdear may enter. The others may stand guard.
Well, but I'm Peachy, the cartographer.
Well, isn't that lovely for you?
But I'm Peachy. That was like great. Arena will look back at everyone else, and she's like,
Do you think I'm alright?
Are you all right?
If I start screaming.
then Arena like walks in.
what are we supposed to do if she starts screaming?
Oh
She didn't
no!
finish her sentence.
The two wise, the two.
Screaming is normally a bad thing. So, Perrin was telling me you are to become head of your land, right?
What? What is Perrin running his mouth about now?
He was telling me that you were going to be head of your kingdom.
I didn't say, I said like family. I didn't say like kingdom or anything. It's like, just like nondescript about exact specifics of who his family was.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on a spiritual journey.
Insight check.
Inside check.
Deception.
Oh,
Deception.
no,
Yep.
Perrin, you didn't tell her to keep that part a secret at all. But that's a bad insight check.
That was a bad, considering I'm a
Oh,
He's
plus
pretty good at
deception
deception,
check,
but that was a low
no,
deception for
no,
him.
must have it wrong. Perrin is telling porkies again.
It was just to get you to
Terrible
not talk about Arena.
student. Slay.
Perrin has a way of twisting the truth sometimes to benefit himself.
So, what is your spiritual journey?
Oh, I'm just trying to gather
I
more
don't know.
knowledge. Just trying to gather more knowledge, except not about maps, but about certain types of people. And, of course, more information on the towers.
Why?
Because I find them interesting.
Okay, well, I'll tell you this now. Screaming is bad. Making people happy is good. Having friends is good.
I've
Killing
heard
people
good
is
screaming
bad.
before. Have you ever heard cheering? That counts as screaming.
No, they're two very different things.
Well, I suppose I still have a lot to learn.
It's all right.
How is Perrin's potion making going?
Doing his best.
Yes,
Should we make an herbalism roll?
Yeah, make me a herbalism roll without the proficiency. It's probably gonna be int.
What, just a flat intelligence would that be?
Yep, flat intelligence.
Okay.
He's probably angrily grinding up leaves
Oh
right
my
now on the
God.
ship.
Yeah, it's a 20, a dirty 20.
You know what? You're doing really well.
And it's very good is best. One of my
Nice.
most promising students.
That's fantastic news. We're going to need those potions.
So I
We
hear.
get in trouble often.
So I hear.
Must have
Meanwhile,
had a lengthy chat.
inside the suite, Arena, as you are led in, you see a door closing nearby. And in the center of what is effectively quite a large, immaculate room, all kind of decked out in white, with doors of different colors around, you notice a single table, circular, with a lady sitting at it, relatively young, hair bound up in an elaborate braided like bun, very fine kind of lace cuffs on a long dress, with like embroidery down the front. She has a little cup of tea that she's holding very delicately. Along on the other side of the table from her is another cup. There is a chair there with a very thick cushion on it, and there's a tiny little like set of stairs like next to the actual chair itself. There's a little plate with a couple of scones on it, two other smaller plates, one in front of her, one in front of you, and two tiny little pots and a little carousel in the center.
Roll for hotness. No, I'm just kidding. Arena.
No, you can't marry her. That's Edmund's job.
I know, but doesn't mean I can't fancy her. Just Arena fancies everybody, you know. She's like, you're gorgeous. No, she sees her, and then she like curtsies because Arena doesn't really know what to do in that case. And then she will scurry forward.
Miss Arena Cogdear?
Pepper Ross?
Miss Pepperos, I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Miss Pepper Ross. Okay, may I have a seat and a scone?
Of course.
Arena climbs the ladder, grabs a scone, just shoves the whole thing in her mouth, and sits down. And then she's like starts talking, and crumbs are coming out. And then she realizes that they're coming out, and then she just like puts her hands over her mouth, and then swallows all the food. And then she's like,
I have a letter for you. I've been so excited to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Well, as I understand, it's from my Edmund.
she like nods eagerly, and then offers the like letter very gingerly and softly over.
She takes it from
tried
you
to
with gloved hands.
make sure that no one broke the seal, but I'm gonna let you know I really, really wanted to know what it said. Like really,
Well,
really wanted
I-
to know what it said. So if you want to share what it says inside the letter, I wouldn't mind reading it if you don't mind.
I appreciate your service and your discretion in the matter.
She takes it out of her scone, shoves it in her mouth.
She pulls out like what is effectively a very thin pouch. It looks like it's made of like lace and silk itself, almost invisible actually on the side of her chest until she removes it. Opens it, slips the letter in. Doesn't seem to actually go in the bag. It just goes in, but it doesn't fill the bag in any way. You probably recognize it as some sort of bag of holding. Puts it back.
You're not going to read it?
A private letter from my Edmund in front of company. No. I will leave that for when I'm alone. But
But I know already.
oh, I owe you. This must have come a long way from Andorra. What were you doing?
Well, originally we're there to do some research because we heard some unsavory things, and so we were going to check to see what happened so we could maybe help some people, but then there were zombies, and then we had to fight them off and fend the town, and then, well, you probably have heard the story now.
Yes, some of it. I was under the impression the Chosen Knights liberated the city, though.
Oh, well, that is not the truth of it. Well, we protected the city. We rounded the people, and we held off the hordes of zombies and creatures that were coming for us. And Edmund was very good at that too. He trained a lot of the soldiers, and he was more good at getting people excited about it.
It is my Edmund getting people excited about defending themselves and putting himself in harm's way.
Well, and now he's the Baron of the lands.
Yes, I had heard.
Does that change anything for your family?
Make an insight roll.
Six.
She seems cool as a cucumber, doesn't really react.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what you mean, but Edmund is a dear friend of mine, and your commitment to protecting this letter is admirable.
Of course, a dear friend.
Arena winks and then shoves another scone in her mouth.
I'm gonna roll something. Right. Obviously, I need to be more clear. Edmund is a dear friend, and I will pay you for your discretion, if that is what you are insinuating.
Well, I wasn't looking for payment. I was just trying to help my friend because, well, I care a lot about Edmund, and he was very adamant that he wanted you to see this letter. He was meaning for it to get to you before he left, but then, well, they wouldn't let him. They wouldn't let him give you the letter.
Oh, sorry, my dear. You're being genuine. I thought you were trying to elicit more of a monetary reward for the stilling of your tongue. I apologize. I obviously have you all wrong.
Arena kind of looks around. Is anyone else in this room?
No.
We're outside guarding it.
Do I see?
I'm not guarding it.
I do know there's like scrying
We're
magic.
gossiping.
Do I see anything that looks like it would be used for that? Okay.
What do you mean? Anything can be used for scrying magic.
That's
Obviously,
true.
like it's easier if they've got a link to you, but they scry you or they scry an object. They don't necessarily have to like have something in the room, but that could be done. It would just be an artifact or like something that's been enchanted, and detect magic might show it, but you wouldn't be able to notice it unless you looked around properly.
Okay.
Why magic is a bit of a scary thing.
Arena will look around and like kind of lean in and be like,
There's no one else listening, right?
I do have my room swept regularly.
Do you mind if I do a sweep?
Make a persuasion roll.
I'm not very persuasive. I'm doing terrible in this conversation, and it's great.
Natural 20.
Not 20. What?
Thank you, Dice God.
Well, from what I understand, you are an artificer, and my Edmund obviously thinks highly of you. Under normal circumstances, I would have to say no, but in this case, feel free.
I detect magic.
Okay.
Well, I guess, yeah.
Make me investigate roll
Okay.
with detect magic active.
Investigate. Does that give me advantage?
No, but it will change the DC.
Oh, okay. So not really. 18.
You find a couple of very kind of well hidden doors that have effectively what is illusions over them, just to kind of cover the seam. But obviously she probably knows about those. But you don't find anything that looks like it's an obvious device designed for scrying. There are certain wards in here to prevent scrying. They're minimally powerful, but they are there. There's obviously the like tea set, etc. seems to have kind of an enchantment on it to clean it.
Thought it was like endless tea.
Endless scones.
Yeah, endless scones. Oh my god.
That would be
endless
nice.
Scones.
The jam jars have preservative enchantments on them, so they're permanently fresh. The actual carousel itself has a ability to refill most things on the carousel as well if you spin it once per day.
Ooh.
The tea isn't automatically refilling, but the teapot itself does keep it warm permanently. Her dress has a number of minor enchantments on it, none of which are combat, but most of which are like basic glamours and stuff that can be activated. The windows themselves do have like a little bit of a filter on them to magnify light coming in so that this room can look like it's like midday. The candles can be voice activated. I'm trying to think what else. Like this, you will go through this place and notice a lot of very basic enchantments that, hey, the rich get because it makes life a little bit simpler and they can do it. But there's no obvious attempt at scrying in this room.
Okay. Arena will point out some of them that are cool that she thinks is awesome that she's never seen before. And then the door that is clearly hidden.
Oh, yes, that's the maid's door.
All right. Well, it seems like we're private enough.
Arena will climb back up the chair and lean close to her and say,
Edmund told me that your family wouldn't let you marry, and then I was worried that maybe you would marry somebody else, but then you just told me that you're Miss Ross, so that means you haven't gotten married yet. And I just wanted to make sure that you saw this letter, and I really want to know what is inside of it. I hope it's a love letter, because I've always wanted a love letter. I've never had one ever.
Oh my, how awkward. I'm sure you will get a love letter. I'm sure there is a very important person in your life who will, at some point, let you know how they feel. And if there isn't, then I'm sure you will find one. Adventuring can put a strain on relationships. That said, I don't really feel like sharing the most intimate of letters with you. Although I appreciate your discretion and candor and your friendship to Edmund.
Well, I guess if you do end up getting together, at least write me a letter to let me know how it ends.
And knowing Edmund, I'm sure he will invite all and sundry to any wedding he would have. I only hope that I too would be invited. Okay, obviously tact is something that
she's the one who brought
maybe
up
it's
the
not your-
wedding part.
Thank you. This has obviously come a long way.
It has. It traveled all the way from there, and then all the way back to Vihiras, and then all the way to near death, and then now it's all the way over here.
You know what? You seem to enjoy that scone so much. And she picks up the carousel and just puts it on your side of the table. Take that as a token of my appreciation.
The whole carousel?
Yes, I can simply have the maid bring out another.
All right. But that is very nice of you to give me this carousel. I don't know how I'm going to take it with me, but I will figure it out. This is...
It's not particularly big. Like, imagine those little, like, tiny little pots of jam you get for, like, hotel breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
It can fit, like,
You need
6 of
two
them,
of them
in a little
for a
circle.
scone. They only
Really,
ever give
you
you
could do.
one.
Okay, so it's like a tray I could put it in my bag of holding.
It's circular, about yay big.
Mm-hmm.
Can fit 6 of them like a revolver would, and then it revolves around a central like
It's a cake stand.
This is gonna
like
be
a cake
so fancy. This inside of our fancy tent.
Oh, yeah. and it's
So we have
Endless
food
fresh
every day.
scones.
This solves our food problem, kind
it
of.
looks like it's probably made from like elegantly finely woven like silver. It doesn't even look
Scones.
cast.
It's fine, you guys. Arena. Okay, fine then. The different reaction than if it's small. I thought it was like like one of those trays you push. She like takes it and she just like holds it really close and she's like,
No one has ever given me something so nice before. I will cherish it.
It's just jam, but I'm glad you will appreciate it.
she just smiles and she's
If
like,
you do, you can specify if you prefer honey or marmalade. I
How
think
do
it
I
is capable of
specify? Do I
producing-
just...
When you
just
spin
ask
it,
it?
you say,
Okay. This is going to be so exciting.
What? Try it now. She takes off all the little jars, empties them out, and then puts the jars back empty. Name your 6 favorite breakfast spreads. Spins it.
Arena like thinks of all the things that she loves from back home, and I guess anything that Perrin or Skith would have mentioned on their travels, and one for each of them, and then she says it and spins it.
Okay. It spins faster and faster and faster to it's almost a blur. What 6 things you should name?
I don't know. I can't think of what they are, but they're like
Okay.
2 for each of us.
Okay, Perrin, name 2 things you'd have on your bread in the morning.
I don't know. Apart from jam, it's
Flavor.
boring if they're all jam. I don't know.
Flavor of jam.
I was thinking something from our
I don't know what
homelands.
flavors of jam
Something
Perrin would
special.
like.
A lot of citrus fruit goes around near Earth.
Ooh, like orange.
Could be
Marmalade.
like an orange,
lemon.
orange jam.
Yeah.
You do lemon curd.
Lemon
Ooh.
curd.
Sure.
Okay, marmalade and lemon curd. Skith. Two
Fi-
spreads.
Fish roe and cream cheese.
Okay. Fish roe and cream cheese.
This is
And
a
Arena.
weird combination. I think
It is
Arena's
very
would be
strange.
some
Don't put
kind
them
of
on the bread.
like something sweet, like honey, something honey, like honeysuckle, and then maybe like something flowery. I don't know what kind of flower, like something
Powdered
jasmine-y.
sugar or
like a jasmine berry thingy.
Or
Okay.
Jess, you know how you can get pots of buttercream now? Like pre-made buttercream icing to do cakes with if you want it really sugary.
Yeah.
Okay. As it slows down after you
Jasmine
name the
buttercream.
buttercream.
Like a weird-
Jasmine buttercream. Okay. As it slows
Sounds
down
amazing.
and comes to a halt, it now has 6 fully filled jars. As you pick up the closest one, jasmine buttercream icing.
This is going to make breakfast so much more interesting, and lunch and dinner.
I didn't realize you were familiar with such things. But of course, the things artificers have brought to us in the last few hundred years have been quite delightful.
I'm sure it has. I have never had anything this fancy before. Other than my mom's cooking, but that always takes time. I don't just spin a tray and then all of a sudden I have it.
Are you not an artificer yourself?
I am, but it is very time consuming to make items.
Well, surely you could just stop being an adventurer and open up your own condiment making shop or breakfast supplies or...
Oh, there are lots of important things that I need to do before I do something like that. There are a lot of people who need help.
Quite admirable, and quite what my Edmund would say. Your discretion is greatly appreciated.
All right. If there's a wedding, you have to invite me. I need to.
I
need to
could
be
not
there.
possibly know what you mean.
Right. No wedding. Totally no wedding. But there's going to be a wedding, isn't there? That's going to.
Enjoy your jasmine buttercream.
She like holds the tray close, and she's like,
It was lovely meeting you. And if you ever need anything, well, I guess you could leave me a letter somewhere, and I will find it eventually.
Leave you a letter somewhere.
Oh, you know what? I know somebody who would be perfect. Everything would be able to give me the letter.
I'm making him my messenger.
You can afford Arathane's fees.
Well, if I have to, I would, but, I'd like to think that we're friends.
Okay. Why don't you just get yourself a sending stone? And you're obviously someone of means and capability.
true. I could get a sending stone. I
The
already have
subscription
a
to any
few
of the common
those.
sending stone networks. We have several of the hubs here in Sunthrone.
Right. Well, I will get myself a sending stone. Aren't those only one way each sending stone?
Everyone who joins the Sending Stone network can contact a central hub and specify the person the message is meant to go to, and then that message gets relayed to
I will
them.
get myself one of those if I figure out how to get money to get one.
She smiles
Right.
and turns around.
I wish you the best, Arena Kovia.
You too.
And then she like turns back around and curtsies with the tray, and then like goes back out the door.
Okay. Arena comes out holding a piece of silverware.
I have been
Jam.
ritual casting detect magic while I've been waiting and just looking around at all the interesting things.
Okay. The guards definitely get a little bit edgy. But they let you. Yeah, the guards definitely have like faint magical auras to them. They've got some sort of spell on them, an abjuration spell. The corridor itself seems to have inactive alarm spells on the door, but they aren't active right now. But it seems like you can put alarm spells on here very easily. Like it's set up with the runes to do so. You just need to channel magic in. The carpet seems to be self-cleaning, at least the rugs on the carpet are. The paintings, some of them have enchantments on them to make them seem like they're kind of 3D. A couple of them have enchantments to make the eyes kind of look at you. One of them does seem to have a scrying enchantment on the eyes itself. It's one that looks down the entire corridor from the end. Probably effectively their CCTV network. Yeah, again, a lot of little ones. Candles
And as
that
I come out, I'm holding a tray that's magical, and she like holds it up
magic
to you all,
kickstand!
and she's like,
She gave me this. Look at it. I got all the gems, and I asked for a gem that you would like.
and she hands the fish one to Skith.
Oh, quite delightful. We'll shoot it. More, please.
You're supposed to put it. I guess you could eat it like that too.
I
Say
don't have
more,
any.
please.
I don't have any toast.
Well, I have to wait like a full day before I can get you more.
Are you hungry?
I mean, I can always eat fish roe.
I mean, if you're hungry, I've got a good berry.
Oh no, I much prefer meat.
Well, they could make the good berry taste like meat.
Well, I can make meat taste like good berries.
I guess.
I can make you taste like good berries.
Your journey done. We do
You're
wish you
not
to
going
depart.
eat me.
Thank you for
Thank you so
visiting,
much.
Miss. Thank you. As you may.
See, I told you there would be a reward, Arena. Good job.
I wasn't trying to get a reward. Oh, well, we have one more thing though. My friend would like to see if you have anything that she could read. They could read about cartography.
Yes, I mean, is this the best place to go for that?
Well, it is an academy.
And it's not that I don't need to learn about cartography. I am a cartographer. I just need to map out more places.
Oh. Do you have maps?
Arena says, looking at the lady. She's probably like, these people. Where did they come from?
I'm sorry. Are you a student here?
I'm Peachy, the cartographer.
She's not a
Well,
student
I appreciate
yet,
that.
But if you teach her something, then she becomes a student.
Didn't know if she pays the academy fee of 10,000 gold a year.
Arena's mouth just drops to the floor. I think she drops the tray, and she has to pick it back up.
Is this a school for wizards?
Bards, mostly.
What was that?
Bards.
Bards, mostly.
Well, I don't fancy singing a song anytime soon.
I love singing. I don't know if everyone loves when I sing, though.
One mistake. Arts aren't just about performing by a song. Now, if you don't mind,
I have a kalimba, too.
you must apply sometime.
Can you point us to the jewelry shop? Or where your tailor is? Really have lovely uniforms.
They look at each other like this is the most interesting party of people we've had in a long time.
It's an Owlfolk, a forest gnome, and a dragonborn who are just strange. Very unwise, like a bunch of unwise creatures here. Well, actually, she's probably pretty wise.
I'm an owl.
Yeah, she's not very smart.
That's why. Well, I'm not smart, but I'm wise. That's why we don't need therapists.
We have look. You know what? I'm gonna go and grab a name off the name list. Let's find one.
Oh no, is it Little Mew Mew?
Because I'm very disappointed that chat has told me that Arathane's Emporium is a chain and not a niche little.
Yeah, it's a chain. That's the reason why
boutique shop
brought him up, because Arathane can go from place to place, from town to town.
Yeah, we know Arathane. We've talked to them and done quests.
Arena
for them
thinks
many
that he's her
times.
friend, but I don't think he probably thinks that Arena is.
So
her
Arathane's
friend.
Emporium is effectively like there are stores in like all major cities, blah 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 blah. But the stores only have illusions in them, and the stores are actually pretty empty. They have an employee there, but any specialist knowledge they send through someone, or they send through an illusion of someone. All the items are just illusionary copies of one store somewhere that copies the illusion to all the other stores, so that it's safe from being nicked.
Yeah, I don't want to
The
go to
real
Argos.
one.
I want
Yeah.
to find some unique things and a nice little shop.
They're holding my
Okay.
dragon orb for me.
Right. Well,
Yes,
you want to
that is
ask
what they're doing.
about
They're holding the dragon orb for you.
uniforms in particular, right?
Yeah, just pretty things. I
Sure.
just
Make
like
a persuasion
pretty
check.
things.
See what you can get out these guards as they look at you very bemused.
Persuasion.
Oh, Skith might be able to help you with persuasion.
Not sure
Oh,
everything's
18, you don't
need
members
that.
only, so
Never mind.
You'll be looking for
I assist with my flash of genius to make that +5.
We looking
Okay.
for who?
I'm sorry. You'll be looking for mochis.
Mochis.
I love mochi.
More cheese?
more cheese.
I love cheese.
And whereabouts is that?
Let me. They take you to the front desk. For the price of 1 silver, you can get a little a town map that they use for orientation for new students. And then they'll
Another
mark
map.
on it where Mochi's is.
What's the silver to gold? It's 10 silvers, 1 gold, right?
Yep.
Can I just convert and not?
Yeah,
Do I have-
that's
do I have
fine.
to
You
go? Yeah.
don't worry about conversion. That's just not fun. Like
Yeah.
technically, yes. Technically, the different cities all actually mostly have different currencies, but we don't deal with that.
Cool.
Are we going shopping again? I don't have much gold left.
I just like to see what's in each place I go to.
Sometimes they have fridge magnets with dragons on them.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Peachy told me that there's a place in Exodus that has really cute dragon magnets.
Skith is like, what?
Is there like a collectible set or something?
Oh, probably. I don't know if that one is.
I don't have a fridge.
What is a fridge? No, I'm just kidding.
Maybe if I ever get another vault, I can put them on my vault.
A fridge is where you put your rats when they're dead to stop them going moldy.
Oh, we need one of those for Geep.
No.
Don't you have a rat cupboard?
Keep, you're going to be fine.
Yes, Arena stole my rat.
Okay. So
You're going to murder it.
My rat, I can do what I want with it.
Make a wisdom roll, I guess. You know what? Survival. Sure, survival can be streetwise. Make a survival check to find something interesting on the way to Molchi's. 13.
I am rolling low tonight. I have a +6 in survival.
It's okay.
Yeah. Anyone a flash of genius that?
Sure.
Okay, 18. Yeah. As you're going past, you know what? Let's go full Skyrim. You see a little stall having been set up, kind of filling this little niche between two buildings where there was an alley at one point, but the buildings have kind of been built together over time. And there's kind of this little cubby. And in this cubby has been set up a stall covered in bric-a-brac. And behind it, you can see a long, like, eyebrowed, whiskered feline of a tabaxi, kind of crouched over, kind of just, like, sitting there, breast in its paws, head down, tail kind of flicking from side to side behind it.
Oh, what about that one? I've never seen a person with a tail like that before.
Am I right in assuming that Owlfolk and Tabaxi might not get on too well?
I mean, you are both humanoids and capable of like sapient thought and like keeping it in your fur, feathers, or whatever you want to call it. But like there might be like that little remainder of that predatory instinct and that remainder of that like a little bit of like a hindbrain kind of like, oh, fine, fine with this, but like just a little bit of like back of the brain type stuff.
Mm-hmm. Can I peruse? Do they have like a table of wares?
Yes. You wish to see the wares of little Meow Meow, gathered from far away.
Oh, I was hoping they'd be gathered from here. I've been from far away.
Oh, you want things from here? Well,
And they pull out like this bag and dump bric-a-brac on front.
there's many things from lands both near and far.
Roll me 3d10. No, 3d20.
What's the code? /roll.
/roll space 3d20. 1, 14, and 1. Can you reroll the 1? Just one reroll.
How is this? How is this possible?
3 nat 1s on 4 d20s.
Redo it, yeah.
You can just press up, by the way, to get your last.
Okay. 19. Nice.
Okay.
19. Okay.
That's really funny. You really want the ones. Well, if the ones are good, then there's 3 of them. No, I'm just kidding.
The ones thing, there's only one in the world like that.
Okay, so there appears to be like a faintly glowing pat of butter, which is just kind of very faintly glowing. It's in kind of like an old like metal tub with a lid that doesn't fit very well. But as you look inside, there's a faint glow to it. There's also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. A rod that seems to have like a big button at one end, kind of built into the top of it. And then the last one. There is a shield that looks perfectly kind of like flat until it gets to the edges and then kind of very carefully tapers with a leather section that goes maybe about 30 degrees around the edge.
Does it have any metal on it?
The entire thing is actually made of hardened leather and wood.
Oh. What are these 3?
You pick well. Many of these items have come out of the tower. Which one do you wish to know about first?
Tell me about the butter.
The butter. This is the butter of vitality. Those that consume the full pat gain a permanent bonus to their vitality.
How much of a bonus?
Your maximum hit point is increased by +5.
Shit, forever? Permanent?
Permanent. But you cannot ever gain another permanent bonus to your HP.
Okay. And the rod?
The rod. This is an immovable rod. You take the rod like so, place it wherever you want, press the button, and the Tabaxi lets go of the rod, stays in midair. Tabaxi grabs the rod, tries to pull it, doesn't move. Presses the button again, the rod
Very handy
falls.
for me and my climbing problems.
Yes.
I mean, it's also a perch that I can put
Yeah.
wherever.
Very
How
handy
long
for
is the rod?
Several feet long, so taller than you.
Oh,
About 3 foot, I think.
And the shield? How big is the shield as well?
Not huge. It's kind of more like a buckler rather than a shield. Where's my buckler?
More like a what? A
buckler. A buckler.
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 It's like a circular small shield
that you put on your
Okay.
arm.
Okay, so the distinction between a buckler and a shield
have
is
to be
technically a shield straps to your forearm and leaves your hand technically free, but it's behind the shield. A buckler
Be circular.
has a handle on the back of it, typically smaller, but can be used more to parry smaller blows, but can't take bigger hits, doesn't really protect against arrows as well. Typically, it's more a dueling item than a actual, like, battle item. This would be something in between, because if you look at it, it is a buckler with a small, like, strap on the back that can go in your hand, but the bit on the edge actually provides a grip. This is a throwing shield. It may be thrown in a straight line, dealing damage, although it won't come back to you.
That's not so much my cup of tea. How much is the butter?
The butter comes in at 500 gold.
What? That seems rather pricey.
A permanent boost to your vitality, something that those who haven't even gone into a tower would covet. And those who have, every little counts.
Well, I'll go into my own towers, thank you.
Oh, what is your budget then? Give me an idea of your budget, and I'll give you some suggestions.
300 gold.
300.
Arena looks like, what?
Well, I have this. Pulls out the most creepy fucking doll you have ever seen. It's a little, like, could be a human, could be a dwarf, could maybe even be an elf or a gnome. It's a little doll, little frilly, like the most classic haunted house doll you have ever seen. The eyes kind of track you a little bit.
Arena gasped. Does it look like that doll in our first tower run?
A little bit similar.
Arena, look at it. It's so cute. Do you think
I
Perrin
don't
would like
it.
that?
The last time I saw one of those things, it attacked me. And then it summoned more of them, and then there was a whole room of them, and it was very scary.
What is this?
These are called death dolls. Now, don't let the name fool you. Once you have this doll upon your person, should you start to die, the doll will die instead for you to delay your death. If you fail your last death save, the doll dies instead of you.
That's pretty
When you
nice.
say on your person,
You have to be carrying it. It does not require attunement, which is a bonus.
I don't like that.
what if
If
I
it's-
were to be a different animal?
It would still be on your person. Oh, druid. It would still be on your person.
To say that the doll will die insinuates that it is alive right now, and that is very weird.
The eyes kind of track you a little bit.
Yeah, is there someone inside of the doll?
Rumors say it is haunted by the spirits of those that died before. That's complete bollocks, though.
Insight
Yeah.
check.
Okay,
Is it
insight check.
bollocks? Three. I rolled a 3.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm so good.
Yeah, totally bollocks. Definitely not haunted with the souls of the people who died before.
I don't think it's quite right to mess with life and death like that, so I think I'm good, thank you.
Very
What do you think
well.
The gods left you a gift, though, that would let you do that.
She says to Peachy philosophically.
To have something on your person that is purely there to die for you suggests that it is in some way dead and alive.
What if it
That's
wasn't going
against
to die?
what
What
we
if
believe.
it just made it so that you would say?
Oh,
If
you
it
mean
was-
like your feather?
Oh, if it's like an item, then sure. But for something to have a soul, for something to be able to die, an item cannot die.
All right.
Thank you very much, kind shopkeeper.
If you wish, I have one last item.
Okay.
Pulls out an elegant domino mask. Which seems to be made of
Domino
kind of...
mask.
Yeah. You know the masks they often have like Renaissance era Italy, as much as I hate the term. Like the fluted ones that kind of go around the eyes, etc.
Oh, Venetian mask.
Yeah. Venetian mask is actually broken into two categories, I believe, of the era, one of which is the more feminine domino mask, and then there's the bigger, begins with a B, I can't remember the name of it.
The really
guys
ugly
normally
ones.
wear.
Yeah.
This is a domino mask, and it goes over the eyes and like around there. It seems to be made of kind of this fine black velvet with like a very faint kind of deep red kind of thread running through the edge, but it doesn't have holes for eyes.
I mean, what is this? Is this a sleeping mask?
Put it on and try.
I put it on.
You can see perfectly well out of it.
I could see perfectly well before.
I look around.
Everything's perfectly normal.
What is the point of it? It does look very pretty, but then I can't
It
see
looks
her pretty eyes.
very pretty.
But you can't see my eyes. My mummy always said my eyes were my best feature.
They are really nice, but I would say that your best feature is how soft your feathers are.
Oh, definitely the eyes.
Okay, this is a little
Have you
bit weird.
touched her feathers? They're very soft.
Okay.
Do you have a mirror?
Yes. Just pulls up this ancient cracked mirror.
How good do I look in this mask?
I mean, it's decent, but your eyes are your best feature, or possibly your feathers. So it's up to you. But it is effectively like, imagine kind of like like a Zorro mask type thing, but like finer with elegant like red embroidery around it and stitch pattern over it. It actually looks like there's a stitched red eye onto it. But obviously no one can see your eyes. I believe the fashion of them was they were initially designed so that you couldn't see who you were looking at in a courtly setting. And they were all the rage for a few years.
How much is it?
It would be 5 gold.
5 gold?
Yes.
Okay.
And I hand her over 5 gold.
Yes. Thank you.
61.
Have any more of those? Or is that the only one?
I have this. Pulls out kind of like a full face version. It goes from just over the temple all the way kind of to just over the mouth and then down. Kind of like that, and then meets the jaw and goes back. With a seam down the center that kind of is where it kind of meets a slight angle. The rest of it's perfectly smooth. And this one seems to be made out of kind of like a polished, almost pearlescent ivory.
What do you think, Arena? Would Perrin like this?
Oh, I don't know. Didn't he tell you to not get him any more gifts?
Yes, but you can't take him seriously. Everyone loves gifts.
That's right. You're learning.
How much vitality does the butter give you?
And it gives you, as the scholars tend to denote healthiness, it gives you 5 of those healthy points.
Is that permanent?
Permanent.
Arena, I don't have that much gold. I'm very broke now.
You do have to eat the butter pat in one sitting.
Oh.
Dude, you just got a tray of innumerable scones.
I know.
Mix it all together.
That was a me reaction. Arena's like,
And there's a problem with that?
Okay, yes. Do you wish the mask or the butter?
what does the mask do again?
Looks
Just
cool.
looks
cool.
basically.
Just-
It makes you look eyeless and creepy.
This other mask is like a
Doesn't-
plain
they just
pearlescent white
both look different.
with gold kind of like edging to it. Goes just about there, comes down the side, goes to the jaw, goes right, stops at the mouth, and then goes up above the mouth. But is otherwise a perfectly flat, like perfectly not flat, rounded piece of like headwear with just one slight ridge that follows the front of the nose.
Makes you look like Elishnorn.
Kind of, yeah, effectively, yeah.
That
Very
is up
creepy.
to you if you want to buy the mask, but it doesn't really seem to suit any purpose, though.
Well, you know Perrin very well, so if you don't think it's a good gift, then I'll have to pass, I suppose.
Those
Sometimes it's
who
nice
have
just to have pretty things.
secret liaisons often wear it to keep their anonymity secret.
Ooh,
Very many
yes.
courtly functions.
Oh, I think I have that area covered with a much more
I'll
expensive
take-
item.
My mask off and try on the pearl one. How does it look?
Yep, it does seem to kind of vaguely reform to fit your head. And it looks both creepy but also kind of cool. It kind of reminds me on you of like Final Fantasy chocobos, but with like head armor. No,
I do
okay.
fancy that one more. It is white and gold.
I'll
Lovely
take it off.
colors.
It is up to you. Depends on what kind of color you like. I
Maybe
think
I
I'll
should
take the
just pick
butter.
Perrin a flower
I'll
instead.
take 2 sticks.
And I hand him or her or it. I don't know what little
What?
Mew Mew is.
But no, these are unique items out of the tower. I do not have 2 sticks of butter. This is not our Thane's Emporium. This is not a chain shop.
Alright, I will take the 1 stick of butter that you have, but if you happen to have 2 sticks of butter, I will take both.
No, I have the 1 pat of butter. It does not come in sticks. You must eat it in one sitting, though, I warn you.
Alright.
That won't be a
I
problem.
hand over 8 agate. Agate? Agate?
Agate.
Agate?
Yep, 500 gold worth.
Oh, it's 500? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
500?
500.
Oh, I did not hear 500.
If you buy some butter, you better not give me any guff for my tent, all right?
Never mind. I wrote the wrong number down.
Holy
Okay,
moly.
500 gold. Do you want to
No,
buy it?
No, I take
No?
it back. That conversation didn't happen.
And they're like, no, it's 500. You're like, oh, whoops, take it back.
Yeah. I
hmm.
thought you said a different number.
No, it's a permanent bonus to your base HP, not temporary.
It's
Just
organic,
organic.
butter.
Yes. No additives, just lots of magic. Do you wish the mask or not? It
Let's do
sounds
butter
like
for
this
PhD.
Perrin friend of yours might do with anonymity. Perhaps he's a man who wishes secret liaisons.
Well, why don't you gift the mask to him?
Well, Arena said he probably wouldn't like it. He's very picky.
Oh, but I'm sure he would.
Well, it is your job to tell me that.
Of course, and I'm very good at my job.
I'll take it.
Perfect.
Oh, we
This
still
one
need
will
to
run
go
you at
find
8
Mochi.
gold. There you go.
Mark it off my money. Getting low.
Skip is
Sun's
one of
getting
those
low.
people that you just can't give money to because the second you do, he just spends all of it. Like that has been the story his entire, like everything he's told us from the
Figured
moment
me
we met
out.
him was he had a ton of money and then it was just all gone. It was like, how?
I like how it was literally like, Perrin would like it. Well, of course you're going to say that. You're the shopkeep, yes, and I'm very good at it. You're right, I'm buying it.
They are very good at it.
You are very persuasive. I will pay you.
Oh yeah, that is creepy mask.
Yeah, it doesn't go
I mean,
quite
I've
that
got a
far
fancy
back.
ass velvet mask
Yeah.
that doesn't do anything.
that the
but
one you
hide
got?
my best feature.
You got the pearl one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't. Where's it at?
Oh,
Is it-
dude, Perrin's gonna look so creepy. He's already got like the weird gold
He's
armor.
gonna hate it.
Weird
It's
faceless
fine.
mask. Is
Weird
this
faceless
for
mask.
is this for the arc where I start like moonlighting as a like a superhero vigilante
Escape in the night. Hunting
Yeah.
the streets for
Now
crime.
by day I'm Perrin and
You
by
find
night I'm the
Pietro.
faceless.
Oh, right.
but, like,
And then Arena falls in love with your alter ego, and then with you, and then you have to reveal to her that actually you're both.
And then we buy you
by
a
night I
tuxedo
am
and a top
faceless
hat.
justice.
Okay. Do you still want to go to Mochi's?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think that was her goal.
Okay.
Is that the jeweler?
Right. No, the
cloth make-
the textiles
Oh,
worker.
Taylor.
Taylor. Yeah. You go in. It's very much it normally provides to businesses. So the business itself, as you walk in, there's very little front of shop. There's very little on display. There are reams of fabric at the back, and then there are examples. And there also does appear to be like what can only be described as a crossbow fixed to a banister that faces like a padded section of leather, and then a clothes rack in front of it.
Arena touches every fabric that is visibly available to touch.
Hello.
A relatively old man comes out the back wearing incredibly fine garments. There's just 3 different fabrics along the front, like one section of leather, one section of like a velvet, and another section is like a coarse linen. All 3 striped down the front in both red, green, and blue. The color's incredibly vivid. Hello. My name is Mochi.
Arena says
Yes.
it before he finishes.
That is correct. Baby Mochi. You may call me baby.
Baby Mochi?
It is a pun, I believe.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Which do you require? Do you represent a business intent on soliciting my clothesline? You have a uniform you require made for yourselves.
I was told you're a nice shop to visit in the area. I'm Peachy, the cartographer.
Right. That's very nice. Pleased to meet you. Do you wish business?
Oh, what do you have? And why do you have a crossbow strapped to your stairs?
Oh, that is for testing designs to would-be clients. We specialize in protective armors that look like everyday attire. We do not specialize here in battle armor so much as light armor that looks almost like normal clothing, and finery. We've even made enchanted nightwear for those people more concerned about blades in the dark.
Woohoo!
Believe you me, the negligee was the more difficult one.
I can imagine so much lace work.
Yes. And getting the silk boxes to protect more than just the box required some finesse.
Do you have anything small and pretty? I like pretty. I'm
how
not
do
in
you-
town long, so it can't be custom, unfortunately.
I have some items of demo ware, none of which are heavily enchanted. Small, you say?
Well, I'm small.
I have gloves. I have.
Peach just goes,
They would resize to an extent, but they might look rather odd. I have some items of hattage. I am not sure what you would want that would be small. Moccasin?
Ooh, what's about a scarf?
Ooh.
I have a couple of scarves, mostly protect against cold weather, although with the season coming in, I was starting to produce more. I have a few. What would take your fancy?
Do you have anything fluffy?
I do have this fur scarf.
Does it do anything?
Yes. Pulls out what appears to be. It's orange fur with a white streak. It kind of is like a fat, kind of flat scarf, and then towards the end, it turns into a tassel on one side, just one big tassel, and on the other side has kind of like a very faint set of paws.
Oh. Perhaps not.
If you boop it on the snoot, it acts as a fox for 10 minutes. It will not be able to carry out complex actions and be animated, but it will entertain normally for use as a party trick or
Was it a fox?
in a past life. I don't know what its origin is. I merely got it from a nearby person I procure my furs off.
And when you boop the snoot, then is it alive?
No, whatever fox it was has passed on. This is merely a minor enchantment. It would not be intelligent or even capable of learning. It is a very basic enchantment, mostly used to entertain children.
How much is it?
This would run you at 15 gold.
15?
Yes.
I'll take it.
Oh,
Do you
lovely. I can't
require-
wait.
Gift wrapping with this?
Is that included?
No, not as standard. As I said,
Can
you
it be included?
make a persuasion roll.
We've got an entire ship full of
Oh,
travelers, and we
14.
can mention your shop to them if we get a discount.
Roll again, you'll get advantage from the help from Skith. 17.
A little better.
Very well.
Just
He
a
takes
little
it.
ribbon.
One ribbon. And then we put it in tissue paper. And then we get some pot puree and put that in the bag. And then it goes in the bag like so. Gently, a little bit more pot puree. A sprig of mistletoe. And then of perfume. And then we roll that close. And we put our bow on it. And then we get to the next bag.
ASMR
That's-
paper gift wrapping.
Peachy's eyes just get wider and wider.
Put some more tissue paper in this. And then some freshly cut twigs from rosewood. And then that goes in there. And close that up. And then the box. Pulls out a box and snap, goes into shape. Put that gently in there. Close it up. Wax the top. And then the wrapping paper. Puts the wrapping paper over. And then seal that. And then a bow. And a ribbon around the edge. And then your carrier bag. Pulls out a carrier bag. Puts it in the carrier bag. And then a gift tag. Do you need a gift tag?
Yes, please.
Gift tag on the side. And then... done.
Would you like to sign
There
up for
you
the
go.
newsletter? Someone just said.
Do you wish to sign up for our newsletter?
Hang on
you
a
so
sec. 46, 45. I'm traveling, so I don't think a newsletter would quite work, but this is delightful. Thank you.
Of course.
Yes, thank
is
you,
the most-
baby Mochi. That was quite generous of you. Would you like some cream cheese?
I'm
I
okay,
pull
thank
out
you.
the
I'm
cream
lactose
cheese.
intolerant.
Oh, that's
I pull out the
quite
dish
unfortunate.
for them to choose another option.
I am also intolerant of random foodstuffs being offered by strangers. I have been poisoned too many times.
Someone poisoned you? Who would do that?
That's rather ominous.
Why would they poison you?
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Yes, if you need anyone killed, just let us know. We're nearby.
He's joking.
Arena says.
Yes.
Is
That's
this
the
a
most
service you
wrapping paper I've
provide?
ever seen anyone use, ever.
Do you provide this service?
Who's asking?
Am I allowed to provide this service, Arena?
I mean, you probably shouldn't go around saying that you're providing this service.
In which case I never asked. You have a good day.
I now have a fancy ass black velvet mask and a Boop the Fox Snoot scarf in my inventory.
That's wrapped in a gift wrap. So you
It is wrapped in some incredible gift wrapping.
Oh yeah.
Very
it's also
fancy.
I
incredibly
think
large
Peachy
now.
might have a shopping addiction.
That's
Turns
what I was
out.
saying in chat. I was like, I don't think I've ever gone shopping this much ever. I'm like, I think Peachy's goal is to make us lose all our money.
It's like when you're at the airport and you're going through duty free. She just travels so much that, I mean, come on, you were giving a druid the option to have a fox for 10 minutes.
Yep.
It's also a snuggly scarf. Like that.
I was tempted to too.
Yeah.
So I'm kinda-
So for reference, when you boop the snoot, it's like you blow up a balloon animal. It just kind of inflates. And then it kind of trots around a little bit, does a little dance. It's not a particularly accurate fox animation, but it's not bad.
I thought maybe he might have a side quest for us. That's why I was like, who's trying to kill you?
I was trying to
All
kill
of
the
these
people
NPCs
trying
I'm
to kill
making
him.
up on the fly because I didn't expect this to be a shopping extravaganza, but I'm glad they've worked for you.
Again.
The
Yeah,
chat
no,
was
I have
loving
made
it.
more shopping people in the last 2 episodes than I have in probably the previous 6 months. But
I also
it's
like
fine.
the idea that I can wear this mask and people will think that I'm asleep, but actually I'm watching them.
Yep.
Yeah, that
You
is
can also
kinda
just be
cool.
like, I'm totally sleeping in economy. I
Yeah.
can see you.
Mm-hmm.
It is like sunglasses. You don't know where I'm looking. It's kind of cool. It's a little creepy.
That's why bodyguards wear sunglasses. FYI, everyone who did not know that. Not to look cool.
Why? Because it
Well,
stops
maybe a bit.
showing that they're sleeping when they're
no,
on the
so you
job.
can't tell where they're
Yes, you
looking.
can't tell if they're like, yeah, I'm looking at you because you look
Oh,
large.
you do that if you work with gorillas as well.
Really?
They communicate with eye contact, and if you look at them directly, so either you wear glasses with like eyes on them to make it look like you're looking the other way, or you just wear sunglasses so they can't watch your gaze,
Or you just don't get near the gorilla.
or you don't get in the
That
gorilla.
is fair.
It's a gorilla.
All I know is that you give chimps
Oh,
rocks and then you record what they do, and it's amazing, and you get interesting results. So
I think we go
with
back.
that,
Also,
you
I
go back to the ship.
just love that. He's baby
And I'm going to
Mochi.
show off all of my
Baby
gifts
Mochi.
to The captain.
See you later, baby.
Oh, I see you have been shopping again.
Silverwing. Yes, look! And I boop the snoot.
As you boop the snoot, there's as the fox fur scarf sucks in breath and inflates. It's very round. It's like a tube belly,
Like the
not
thing
really
in
an accurate belly.
When
Yeah.
they blow up the balloons.
And then it starts prancing around in kind of like a weird mechanical way where the joints aren't fully moving, but it does prance around and dance, and occasionally it jumps up and claps and then dances around more in a circle.
Oh, I see you have been buying things again. You do realize that you end up giving half of it away because as you travel, you can't carry it all.
But then I get the joy of buying it, I get the joy of having it, and I get the joy of gifting it.
She has an
That is true. Whatever makes you happy, Peachy.
And with that, as you begin to unmoor and set sail across past the Sun Isles, we're going to call it there for today.
Right.
Sorry, did you want to get past the Sun Isles in this
No,
episode?
it's fine. It's fine.
Wait, are we not going to do the tower here?
You don't have enough time to do
We
the
don't have
tower.
enough
You would have had to
time.
book it
We
as
don't
well.
have time for a
Yeah.
tower run. This
I've
is
done
a
the
flying
tower.
visit.
You teased
Yeah.
me with the tower, the guard. We have to come
Hey,
back.
you chose a side politically. You now have access to.
Where's Pietro that whole time?
Yeah, is he
went
back
down
with
Oh,
the
you
lions?
can
With
ask
the
Pietro
limes?
what he got up to next time.
Did he get?
He's
Is he
back.
back on the show? Okay.
He's back.
Oh.
No, you leave him
What
out.
the
What are
hell does he have in the boxes? Because that is not limes.
you talking about?
10 pounds
Maybe
of
it's
limes.
potpourri.
Maybe it's a
Gift
Definitely
wrapping.
not
It's just
potpourri.
gift wrapping all the way down.
To be honest, that's the best bit of it, though. And Peachy is going to have a lot of fun unwrapping it.
Oh dear.
I'm worried that
Um,
Pietro's become a drug dealer. He just cuts open a lime and it's just powder inside.
Probably.
damn it, you weren't meant to look inside the lime. Right, okay, we're gonna go to an after show. Thank you for being here. We're gonna go quickly through our announcements, and I will stop looking at the gifs and pictures of foxes in the cast chat. We're supported by Miazilla. Miazilla, you supported therapy shopping. Thank you very much for supporting us today. We've been sponsored by Roll20. They allow us to have maps and shopping. Thank you very much to them for allowing us to have stuff for giveaways as well. And yeah, if you want to check them out, you can do. If you need to play your RPGs online, they have a system that was pretty useful for it. Otherwise, you're going to be left without dice. It is September. 20% off new subs and 20% off gifted subs. So if you want to do that, you can.
Pavel has just gifted me a sub, which is very nice of them.
Yeah.
Yay! Thank you, Bav. The Ascension map is now out, so if you are a GM tier, you can see the world map as they currently know it, including tectonic map, biome rainfall map, winter and summer pressure map.
And you'll know more about the world than we do.
Is there another map? I feel there's another map.
You got tectonic plates. you
Oh,
got
water
pressure.
Rainfall?
currents.
Oh, currents. Yeah.
Current map.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Also recap coming tomorrow. So if you're here to above, you can check out our recap where we talk about what happened in the last month. And also there is a poll for questions for Sheepy interview. So if you want to just like put in suggestions for what we could ask Sheepy during the Sheepy interview, if you've been watching The Last Ditch, which ended recently, you can go on our Patreon and do that right now because that's going to be recorded very shortly. So please, like as soon as you can, if you want to ask questions to Sheepy, chuck them in that, and then that'll be part of the interview. So that all said and done, we're going to go through everyone. Let's start off today with, it's going to be Sally. Sally, Peachy, who are you? What are you doing when we find you when you're not therapy shopping?
I am Dr. Sally LePage. I'm a biologist and a science radio producer. I make science podcasts and radio shows on the BBC and you can listen online on Naked Scientists. Or
Hi everyone.
Hello. Sorry.
Hello.
OBS
Sorry.
crashed.
Who are you, Sally? We completely missed that.
I am Dr. Sally LePage. I'm a biologist and a science radio producer. I make science radio shows every week on the BBC, which you can also listen to in podcast form on The Naked Scientist, or just follow me on @Sally LePage on Twitter, which is where I spend most of my time on the internet.
Okay. Cobalt, what about you?
Hello, I'm Cobalt Streak. I play lots of indie roguelike games, action adventure, strategy, and RPGs. I'm currently working on doing Isaac Streaking Without Dying, and I'm working on a Nuzlocke, my first Nuzlocke ever of Pokemon Heart Gold, and I just had my Gengar and Machamp die back to back, so it was pretty terrible. But you know what? We're gonna keep going, moving forward with that. We've got some other Pokemon in the reserves, and that's what I'm up to. And I play D&D on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Thanks for having me. As always, had a great time shopping.
Okay.
Giving Perrin crap.
Yeah, Bentham, what about you?
Hi, I'm Bentham. You can find me in places where usually I go for reasons by the name of Mangled Pork. And you can find me playing games and having super chill times. Recently, we've been doing some Space Engineers multiplayer chill streams, except by chill, I mean we hurl ourselves at enemy, like passing enemy freighters, and then grind our way into the hull and steal them. What I've been doing most recently. And there might be some more of that. Might be doing some Valheim Hearth and Home, because that came out today. And on Sunday, I'm going to be doing a big Barotrauma stream where I'm going to be teaching a bunch of new players how the game works with some friends. I don't know when, we haven't worked that out yet, but it's going to happen.
Maggie, what about you?
Hey, you can find me at Margaret Crone in all of the places. That's where I am on the internets. I do lots of things. I'm currently looking for some new projects, so if you have something, toss them my way. I am here every Thursday if you want more arena action. And I make video games for a living, so if you want to see the game that I'm currently working on, it is Ashes of Creation in all of the places. That's it. What about you, Interlysium?
Hi, when I'm not stuffing limes full of drugs, you can find me at twitch.tv/Interlysium. I'm gonna be probably streaming more tank making or something in Sprocket this Saturday before Mage. So if you want your pre-mage tank making, you can. Last time we tried to make the smallest possible tank, it was just over 2 tons, which I'm pretty sure isn't even like an armored car by that stage. I'm pretty sure that's just
Did
like
you
a
name
heavy
Skithsrad,
car.
like we had discussed?
Oh dear. oh, very dear. The problem was that the engine was so powerful that it kind of flipped itself around and became kind of difficult to use. It was also armored with paper, but that wasn't a problem. It just died. I accepted that. I made the armor minimal. It was 5mm armor everywhere, which if you hit it, it just exploded. But that's fine. I accepted that. I came to terms with that. Anyway, it just was so light it flew. It wouldn't really grip the ground very much. Look, 2-ton tank is maybe pushing the term tank. Just saying. Right, okay, we're gonna go do an after show. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. We'll be back next week. I don't know if we'll
Someone
be
said
fighting, but
don't
they'll certainly be
forget
shopping.
tips, if that means
Oh,
something.
yeah, tips.
Yeah,
There are loads of
it
tips
does mean
today. I actually pulled them up and then I completely forgot because I was too busy stuffing limes full of drugs and lime.
I thought we
Finley
discussed
Chance.
this. No more crime.
No. You discussed
Uh-oh.
this.
It froze again.
We froze again. Okay.
Oh, no.
I think in future Bentham should run the
What is
project.
happening?
dear.
It's like OBS is crashing.
Time to buy a new computer.
I think we're still live though. Just everyone's frozen. So go for it.
Oh,
Wait, can they hear
they
us?
can hear us still. They can hear us. Okay,
Just
we
keep
can.
going.
Right, Finley
At least for
Shards, $50. Thank you to a wonderful cast and DM for another fun session. Wondering how much commission Peachy is on every store around the world she takes the party to. Also, really enjoying the owls and all the misunderstandings going on with Puff Daddy Perrin. Oh yeah,
Dear.
Puff Daddy Perrin, PDP. That's your new
Drag
nickname.
Daddy.
Oh yeah. Right. Also, Vo, $3.14. Does an Owlfolk lawyer bring forth litigation?
I love it.
Oh, that's oof.
These jokes are an absolute hoot, I'll tell you that. They also need to tell it like it is. Well, I'll be damned. Owlfolk artifighters must be really good at algebra. This is all an absolutely hoot, but no foul play.
I love it.
You can't see the dead look I'm giving the camera right now, but though I'm giving the camera a dead look for you. And Solani-
Rapturous applause.
It was
Right.
flawless. Like flawless. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
You can't see the look. Solani, $150,
Jeez.
which that buys a lot of limes full of drugs, I'll tell you that. Thank you, Solani. Can't watch the campaign live, but am very grateful for this campaign. It's absolutely wonderful. Thanks for the great work. Aww. Thank you very much. I mean, I guess you'll hear this eventually. Thank you. Also, thank you again, Finley and Vo and Solani. Thank you everyone for the support. We're gonna go do after show now. Hopefully there'll actually be visuals and it won't just be a podcast, but we'll make it work. Bye everyone.
Bye. As soon as
You
I
see me, but I'm waving.
I don't know why I'm waving because